Hello and welcome to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better halves. Ladies, please. We don't know what is in each of these 26 cases. We do know that the biggest prize amount in one of these cases is $1 million. $1 million, all the way down to 1 penny. Those are the different amounts, and each case holds one of those amounts.
This week's winning driver was my least favorite driver, and he's number 5.
And that would be?
Number 5 is my least favorite driver.
Okay,
he was
very
the winner
well.
this
now
week.
This is your case to keep, unless you should decide to sell it. We'll talk about that later. Want to find out what's in your case? Well, of course, so does everyone here. We start by opening those cases. Whatever we find in those cases is obviously not in your case. Let's begin. For the first round, we start with...
All right, let's start with number 12.
Starting with number 12.
Number 12. $400 off the board,
Nice
$400
start.
not in your case.
How about 18?
You have 5 more cases to open. Pick a case. Number 18.
Yep.
That's all right. You're still okay.
Okay. And next up, we're going to do...
Pick 4 more cases before the next offer.
Do 4.
Number 4. That's Kayla. Show us something good. That's okay. That's okay.
All right.
You still have 3 more cases to open before the next
22.
offer.
Number 22.
Number 22. That's Alexis. Let's see a penny. That's good. $50 off the board, left side of the board. You still have 2 more
close out
cases
this
to open
round
before the
by going
next offer.
open 10.
Well, we still have another case.
Number 10.
Yeah, we'll still do 10 anyway.
Good play. $300 off the board. $300.
That was actually a
not in
good
your
move.
case. Pick 1 more case before the next offer.
Yep. Let's make that final case 17.
17.
Number 17. That's Sophia. 3 small amounts.
Oh, that was actually a good first round.
Okay, the first round is
Yeah.
over. You've picked 6 cases, and now it's time for the banker to make you an offer. He's not your friend. He doesn't want you to win. He is reading your every move, and he wants you out of here as soon as possible, with as little money as possible. Oh, there he is now.
Failed again.
Hello?
And Deep Sea failed again.
Okay, I'll tell him that. This is a very
Also,
fair offer, but
DC failed the
it
monthly
is very
fail.
early, and he's offering you
Yep.
$16,000. So let
You already know what I'm going to say.
no deal, banker.
Know how he plays this game.
Let's go over to... Time for you
If
to
you keep
lose
the million in
math.
play,
Take that
the
amount
offer's going to go up.
and times it by
Number 2, that's Chandra.
He has
No.
knocked out the
I'm sorry, that hurts. $1 million, our top amount, no longer in play, not in your case. You still have
Alright,
4
let's
more
get
cases
6
to
out of the
open
way
before
then.
the next
We
offer.
know
Number 6, that's Bridget. Let it be a small amount. That's good, $75. A low amount out of the way.
should have known.
Pick 3 more cases
All right,
before the
let's
next
do
offer.
14.
14.
Yep.
Number 14.
The beginning of that
$10 off the board, $10
Nice
not in your
work.
Pick two
Okay,
more
and
cases
then we're
before the
gonna
next
head
offer.
on over to. How about 7?
over to number 7.
Number 7. 3 small amounts in a row. That's very good. Just one more case to go.
Okay.
700 and
It's still up there, I know. 26.
20.
number 26. That's Carissa. Let's see a low amount. 4 small amounts in a row. You are doing great. That was okay. Wasn't great. Not horrible. Let's see what the banker thinks.
Turn for the best, otherwise. Alright, let's see what Banker's next offer is.
Hello? Okay. Okay. I'll tell him that. The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. The banker wants to know if you will leave now for $70,000. So here's the...
Nope. Not doing it.
Wow, you have guts. No deal.
Alright,
Now...
next round.
All right. Next round. Let's do. I
If you
don't
keep the
believe it. You know how many
$750,000
there
in
are?
play, the offer is
One.
going to go number 1.
Oh, yes,
That's
we were having
Elizabeth.
a lot of fun
Come on,
with
let's
that one.
see the penny.
We were having so much fun with that.
$50,000.
Like I said, I wasn't away. I was just talking to someone else and lost track of time.
You have
Otherwise, I would have
3
been.
more cases to open. Pick a case.
All right. Let's move over to 21.
20.
Number 21, that's Blair. Please show us a low number.
Let's see a penny.
$1,000 off the board, not in your case. You have 2 more cases to open. Pick a case.
Okay. Now let's head on down the road to 25.
750. Number 25, that's Madison. Come on, give us some good news. Oh, $750,000 off the board. $750,000 out of play.
That's
and not in your
unfortunate.
case.
Looks like you just landed on a bankrupt.
All right, 1 more to open. Pick a number.
All right. Let's do my favorite driver, number 9.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Alright.
$100 out of play. Nice pick. So you know that that's the banker, and it's his job to buy back your case. So he's about to make you an offer.
Offer probably will be.
Hello, banker.
Of course I will.
You will.
Okay, I'll tell him. This is a very nice offer. The offer is $85,000.
No deal, banker.
No deal, banker.
And we're gonna go to 15.
This time you must open up number 15.
Box, he's still
$75,000 is off the board. $75,000 is not in your case.
5 big amounts remaining.
All right,
board.
2 more to open.
Okay,
Pick a number.
$500,000.
All right, let's see if we can't try
5 huge amounts.
3.
Number 3.
Number 3. That's Shannon.
3.
$750 off the board. $750 not in your case. You still have 1 more case to open before the next offer.
All right, and then let's go over to
5 huge
20.
amounts are still up there.
20, I heard. Okay.
Yes.
Number 20, that's Nina. $200,000 is gone. That'll hurt.
Nope, none of those. Next player.
That was okay. Wasn't great. Not horrible. Let's see what the banker thinks. Hello, banker. Okay, I'll tell him. Okay, we're into the 6 figures now. You need to think this through. The
I
offer
won't be
is
thinking anything through.
$105,000. So
Nope, no deal.
no deal.
All right, let's do your favorite.
All right.
You need to pick two cases. Number 11, that's Jackie.
11, however you say
Perfect, exactly what you want to do. Get
Hey,
that
I don't have
penny
to
off
show the
the
world what I've won.
Pick one more case before the next offer.
All right, one more case. Let's do 8.
Number 8. 5 grand off the board, 5 grand. Not
Okay.
Excellent, excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up there. Let's see what he's got to say.
There's a lot of money still on the board.
Hello? Okay. This is a great offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. The offer is $155,000.
No, I'm not
So here-
walking away.
Wow, you have guts. No deal.
And we've entered the critical stage of the game.
Only 6 cases left in play.
18, 16, 19, 23, 24, all that's left.
Let's get 24 going.
Okay. 24.
Number 24, that's Janine. There goes $400,000.
All right, you did it. You landed on the instant win.
All right, that was not very good. We know
Congratulations.
the offer's gonna
I'm
go
just
down.
kidding. There's no
Let's see
instant
how
win
far
wedge.
it goes.
You bankrupt, silly. Get out of here.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, Mr. Banker.
I had a lot of fun
Right.
with that.
Okay.
I know you did. You put
I'll let
Tom
them
and
know.
Ben through it. You slowed it down.
This is a great
You,
offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. The offer is $150,000.
Nope, no deal.
No deal, Banker.
And we're going to go over to 19.
Over to
Only number 19, that's Jade. Let's see a low amount.
let's see, $25.
$500 off the board, $500 not in your case. Good round, good round. Let's see how much it helped.
The way the board looks, it looks like it's gonna have a good chance of walking away with a
Hello?
nice
Okay. Okay. I'll tell him that.
Yeah.
amount of money. Here comes our next
This is a great offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. The banker wants to know if you will leave now for $190,000. So
You don't have to ask us, Howie.
wow, you have guts. No deal.
Let's do 13.
You chose number 13. That's Ashley. Let's see $25.
$25.
Wow, this is exactly how the game should be played. I think you're making the banker nervous. That was a great round. Let's see what he's got to say.
Not even though $100,000 is
Yeah.
gonna- at least the two
Hello?
are still on the board right now.
Okay, that's fair. Wow, the offer went up. This is a lot of money. The offer is
Next offer.
$240,000.
Definitely
So here's
not
the question.
taking that offer.
No deal, banker.
Alright,
And let's do 16.
sweet 16.
Number 16, that's Tori.
Let's see.
Whoa, okay. $300,000 out of play.
And the
You need
actual
to avoid
retail
those
price
future
of that is everything this
Okay.
player
Did
has.
not go great. Let's see what the banker is willing to offer. Hello?
A lot of fun with that one.
I'm sure you were.
Okay. This is a fantastic offer. You need to weigh your options. The offer is $230,000.
Nope,
So,
no deal.
no deal.
And we're going to keep 5.
Wow. Before we open your case,
Alright.
We're going to keep it.
Yep. Number 5. Alright.
You want to know what's in your case?
Million.
Let's see what's in your case. You are taking home $500,000.
I got the $500,000.
Excellent.
And next week, with my birthday being on Tuesday, next week will be the...
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. Mystery, intrigue, romance. We've got it all for you because it's Orient Escape Day here on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host for Wheel of Fortune, Vanna White.
Thank you, Charlie. Hi, everyone. Welcome to our game. Let's take a look at our category. Same name. Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one.
Alright, let's get this show on the road.
$300.
Let's try an S.
One S.
And off to a good start.
$500.
Let's try an R.
A couple of R's.
A pair of R's on the board. Alright, let's buy an A.
There is one. Yes, one A.
Alright, we're going to buy the E now.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are two of them.
Alright, let's buy the I.
There are three I's. All the vowels are now gone. $800.
T. No T.
T? No, too bad. It's your turn, player two.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
$300.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Good, two L's.
I'd like to spin.
$300.
I will try N.
A pair of N's for you.
I'll spin the wheel.
$500.
Maybe an H.
Not a single H.
No, 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 no. Oh, no.
You're up, player three.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$550.
Vanna, I'll try a W.
Just the one W.
I'll spin the wheel.
$600.
Is there a C, Vanna?
There is a
Good.
C.
Two
A pair of them.
Cs.
Let's give this a spin.
$300.
I'll take an M, please.
Can do. One M.
I'll spin the wheel.
Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry. Player one, good luck. $800.
The F.
One F.
We'll do one last spin of the wheel.
$450.
And the Y.
There is a Y.
Winners in
Show us.
family circle.
Nice going. That's it. Great. That's it for this round. Let's see how all our players are doing. I see you've played our game before, player one. On to the next round. Good luck, everyone. Take a look at this puzzle. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
There's no business like snow business. It's an all-expense-paid skiing adventure in Alaska. A thrilling polar getaway priced at $4,150.
This time around, our category is phrase. This time, player two goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin the wheel.
$300.
How about L?
1L.
I'll spin.
$600.
S.
Just the one S.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. An A?
Sorry, no A's.
Oh.
Player three, on to you.
I'm gonna spin. N.
A pair of N's for you. Here's your free spin.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$700.
It's gotta be an R.
One R in this puzzle.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. Come on, give me an O.
Uh-huh. Two O's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'd like to take a shot at E, please.
Alright, how can I help?
Log into PTC with the energy management.
Good guess. There are three.
I'll spin the wheel.
Alright, just continue as is. When it becomes ready to initialize, then you can at that time.
$300.
Yeah.
T.
8 T's. Yes.
All right, here we go. Can I buy a vowel, please? Do we have some U's?
No, no U's. Sorry.
Oh, why? I'd like to use my free spin, please. I'd like to buy another vowel.
Help card coming on the 914
Two
over.
I's here. Yes. And now you're out of
I'll
vowels.
spin, Vanna.
914, can I have that light back there at point 23? Alright, got that, thank you.
$900.
Would there be an H?
One H. Where is it?
I'd like to spin the wheel, please. Oh,
Uh-oh. Lose a turn. Sorry.
68 clear, 430.
Player one, good luck.
Let's get down. Oh yeah, that's what it is.
$300.
G.
Two G's in this puzzle. $700.
A Y.
Uh-huh. Two Y's.
Let's get down to the nitty gritty.
There we go. That's it. Yes. Before we move to the next round, let's check out our cash totals so far. You must be a wheel watcher, player one. Next round coming up. On to the next puzzle. It's time for the jackpot round. $5,000 and more for you. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
You can nip Jack Frost right on the nose with these fabulous his and her snowboards, valued at $2,150.
Our category this time around is Around the House. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin the wheel, please. Come on.
That jackpot is growing. $800.
I'm gonna try an L.
We have a total of 2 L's.
Can I buy a vowel, please? Is there an A, Vanna?
Not a single A. Player 1, good luck.
All right.
That jackpot is growing. $300.
Try an S.
A single S.
Okay.
68 events approach 430.
That jackpot is growing.
It is growing.
$550.
An R. No R.
Not a single R. Player 2, you're up.
I'll spin the wheel.
That jackpot is growing. $900.
I will try N.
We have 2 N's.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. An O.
1 O.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. E.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like a U.
No U.
No U's. I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't believe it.
You're up, player 3.
I'd like to buy another vowel. Is there an I?
Yes, there is an I. All the vowels are now gone.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$800.
I'm thinking T here, Vanna.
There is a T.
I'd like to solve the puzzle. Linen closet.
Hey, well done. That's right. Nicely done, player 3. That was a fun round. Let's see how everyone's doing.
Alcar Terminal Dispatch Angela.
Good job, player 1. You've got the lead.
Hey, go ahead, everyone.
Now we're going to move to the next round. Here's a brand new puzzle. We've got a prize on the wheel this
Good
time,
mark on the
Charlie.
back.
Tell us
And
about it.
everything looks copacetic. All right, we can let them go east.
Canada. Get ready for an all-expense-paid winter vacation to Ottawa, the lovely and historic Canadian capital, to enjoy the annual Winterlude Festival, a $4,550 value.
Copy that. Thank you. You too.
Our category this time around is proper name. Okay, start things off. You get us going, player 1.
All right then.
$550.
Let's try an R.
There are 3 in this puzzle.
All right, off to a good start in this round.
$700.
A T. Nope.
T? No, too bad. Player 2, you're up.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$600.
Are there any L's?
Good, 2 L's.
I would like to buy a vowel, please. An A.
Norfolk Southern file
Wow,
post
4 of them.
430.7.
Got it. I'd like to
Main
buy
2,
another
no
vowel, please.
defects.
Is there an O, Vanna?
Not a single O. You're up, player 3.
Let's give this a spin.
$300.
How about an S?
There are no
Norfolk
S's.
Southern
Sorry.
file post
not
Player
that
1.
430.7. Main 2,
By
no
E.
defects.
Just the 1 E. All the vowels are now gone.
All the vowels are now gone.
$900.
The B.
2 B's up there. Let's see them.
That last name.
$900.
An N.
A single N up there. $300.
D.
There's 1 D. $800.
And the H. I don't know.
No, sorry, no H's. Player 2, you're up.
I'll try to solve the puzzle, please, Vanna. Barbara Mandrell.
Way to go. You did it! Fantastic! Let's see how all our players are doing after this round. I see you've played our game before, player 1. Let's get ready for the next puzzle. The category this time is occupation. This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin.
$550.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
There are no L's. Sorry. Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please. Hey, come on now.
$600.
How about an S?
There are no S's. Sorry.
No!
Player 1, over to you. $300.
R.
We have 1 R for you.
Elkhart Terminal Dispatch, Anthony.
$400.
T.
A pair of T's.
Absolutely, guys. You'll follow this 20X coming through South Bend.
Yes, there's 1 A.
An E.
2 E's.
I.
There are 2 I's.
What by the O?
There is an O, just the 1. Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. Player 2, you're up.
Let's give this
Elkhart
baby a
Terminal
spin.
Dispatcher,
Come on.
268.
Let's see that big one.
guys pad on tube, got a 914, stopped at 423, waiting on 20 X-ray. Just go ahead and looking out.
A pair of ends for you.
Alright,
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. How about
Roger, and get with the train master. I think they got some wheels for you guys.
you.
There's a
Yes.
U. That's the
And now
last
you're out of
vowel.
vowels.
Spin. All right, give me a big one.
$450.
H.
Yes, there is an H.
I'd like to spin the wheel. Come on.
Thanks, guys. Talk to you in a minute.
$900.
Can you give me a W?
No W's, sorry.
Oh, man.
You're up, player 3.
I'll spin the wheel. All right, give me a big one.
$300.
Is there a C, Vanna?
There are 3 C's.
Let's give this a spin. Come on, show me the big money. Oh! I don't believe it.
Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck. Player 1, good luck. $900.
M.
Can do. 1 M. $5,000.
And P.
1 P. Where is it? Hey, that was easy. All right, there you go. That's the end of this round. Let's take a look at the scores. You must be a wheel watcher, player 1. Now we're going to move to the next round. Here's a brand new puzzle. The category this time is Classic TV. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'm gonna spin. Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money.
$300.
Vanna, I'll try L.
It's gotta be a bunch of L's up there.
This should help. There are 3 of them.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. I'd like an A.
Just 1 A.
I'd like to buy another vowel. There's gotta be an O.
1 O.
I'd like to buy another vowel. There's gotta be an E.
There are 5 altogether.
Excellent! I'll spin. Come on.
$500.
Let's see, I'll try an S, please.
There are 5 altogether.
Excellent! Can I buy a vowel, please? I'll take a U, please.
Yes, 1 U.
I'd like to buy another vowel. Is there an I?
There is gonna be an I.
Aha, there are 4 altogether. Yes, and now you're out of vowels.
All right!
All the vowels are now gone.
I'd like to spin, please. Okay, come on now.
$900.
There's gotta be an N.
A pair of N's for you.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$600.
R.
One R in this puzzle.
I'll spin.
$600.
I'd like to see a T.
Okay, 4 T's as a matter of fact.
Yes! Let's give this a spin. All right, give me a big one.
$300.
I'll take an H, please.
Yes, there is an H.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please. Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money. Oh, why me?
Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck. We're running a bit short on time.
We
here.
are running
I'm
a
going
bit
to
short
have
on
the
time,
wheel
so
a
we're going to
final
give the
spin.
wheel one last spin. Remember, vowels worth nothing, and it will be $13.50 per consonant.
$350. There are no K's, I'm afraid. Player 2, you're up.
Can you give me a W?
1 W. Player 3, on to you.
C is in cake.
Good. 2 C's. Player 1, over to you. Yes, 1 P.
There's a P. This tape will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
Aircraft terminal dispatch,
You
Anson.
did it. Terrific, Player 1.
Well, then you're okay. Eastern advance to 423.
Before
Your
we move to
location
the
at
next
421
round,
will go up
let's
to
check
2
out our
behind
totals
2
so
down.
far.
421.
You must be a wheel watcher, Player 1. Nice work, everyone. Moving on to the bonus round is our top money winner, Player 1. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
Alright, we're going to do the E this time.
Want to see the category? Here goes. Thing.
It's thing.
R, S, T, L, N, and E are where you see them. Now please pick 3 more consonants and a vowel.
Alright, let's do H, M, C, and A.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Fabric.
Yes, you got it. Charlie, tell them all about their fantasy prize package.
Time to load up the truck and move to Beverly Hills, that is. You just won the use of a mansion in beautiful Beverly Hills, California for 1 month. This lush Golden State Manor comes equipped
Norfolk
with the latest
Southern
configurations,
milepost
an Olympic-sized pool, and the full household staff.
430.7.
Naturally, you'll want to go
Track
on the
1, no
So
defects.
how about an additional $10,000? This fantasy prize package is valued at $70,000.
Congratulations, Player 1. You really racked up a big total today.
It's Tuesday as we continue the week here on Tower Cash, where we won over $350,500 yesterday, but we can do better, and I know we can. Let's start with 19, because that's what today is. Not really, well, that was yesterday. Yesterday was February 19th. Today is the 20th. Well, let's do the left-hand side first. That was $33,000 for $125. This is the number I meant to do, number 20. Let's see what was on the right. The first level's out of play, and we would have lost 25% on that card. Otherwise, we would have lost everything. So how about that? 2 deduction cards gone on 1 pick. So now we can just just build our bank and avoid those other 2 deduction cards and the game over card. $2,000 on the left side, number 11, and $4,000 on the other side. Number 17. Let's see what is on the right side, and we have add half of our money, otherwise we add a 1. Let's see if we can put a 0 on that. Left side 6, 64. Otherwise, we will add 75% of our money. And double the money and add quarters still out there. Let's go searching for those. Right side number 18, 66,000. We're going to see what's on the left side, number 5. Random 4. That puts us into 6 figures. Otherwise, $8,000. Let's go to 15 now. And take a look at the right side. 2,000. Otherwise just $1. Just $1. We're going to go to number 7 now. And we're going to do the left side. What do we find? 1,000. Otherwise, $250. Up to 13 we go. Let's look at the right side, and what do we find? $250,000. So, big deduction cards are gone. We still have lose half. So we need to steer away from that, along with the game over card. Those 2 are still in play. Let's look at the right side, number 9. There's the game over card. So we finished with $445,886 today. So we did a little bit better than what we did yesterday. But still, we haven't broken the 7-figure mark yet. But I think we may have done that in terms of total winnings for the week. But we'll see if we can hit a 7-figure amount tomorrow and maybe win 7 figures. But let's go ahead and we'll open up the other side. There's the random 1. So that is it. So we're going to head down to the lobby and show the rest of the board. There was everything else. So, that said, join us tomorrow and see if we can do better. Until then, thanks for watching. Have a great day. It is a Thursday here on Tower of Cash. We did not have anywhere close to a big win yesterday, but hopefully we can turn that around today. Number 7, lucky number 7. Let's hope this starts us off good. Right side, let's see what is on the left side, and there we find random 3, otherwise $16,000. Let's go up to number 21 now and see what is on the right. And there's the add a 0, otherwise we would have doubled our money. Can't be better if those showed up later in the game, but yeah, getting them early is just not the best. Let's do the right side, number 5, and we find nothing. What about the other side? There was $1 million. Okay, number 13. Let's see what's on the right side. 2,000. Otherwise, nothing. Nothing at all. Go up to number 17, and we're going to see what is on the left. $500,000. Let's find that add a 1, and that'll put us at 1.5 million. That'd be wonderful. Add half, I think, would put us there too. No, it won't. Well, left side number 11 is nothing. Otherwise, $66,000. All the deduction cards are still on the board. They're still hiding somewhere. We want to steer clear of those. Right side number 6. Oh boy. Left side, there's the X11. That would have taken away floor number 1, since that's the first available floor. We will look at the left-hand side. There's $4,000. Otherwise, $2. That's what that thing would have eliminated. The next floor in the line of succession would be number 2. If one was already eliminated, what did floor number 2 have? $32 and add 25%. And we can still bounce back. Well, let's look at the right side, number 19. There's $1,000. Otherwise, $8,000. Gonna go down to number 9. And we'll look at the left-hand side. Loose penny. Well, we would have added half of our money. So we lost half, but we would have gained half of our money. Okay. Let's go to the right side, number 14. Random 4. Boy. But we still have a decent amount of money. And now we leave with that same amount of money, $265,749. At least we walk away with that. So, yeah, that was a very interesting game, I must say. We were on quite a roller coaster with the lose 25 and the lose half and all that stuff. Especially, we still had the other 2 deduction cards out there, but we're going to see where those are in just a moment. Let's go ahead and open the other side. There it is, $4. We'll head down to the lobby, and now we're going to see where the other 2 deduction cards was, along with the rest of the board. Lose 100 is on the left side of 10, and lose 35 is on the right side of 4. So, let's close out the week on a good note tomorrow, but until then, have a great day. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and we are back to the world of virtual machines as we begin our Gateway mini-series. So we're going to be taking a look at the OEM installs of the Gateway 560GE, 4530GZ, LT20, T1424U, and 6510GZ. They all start up. The 4530 is already asking for restore. So we'll let that start. And it says press R to perform a full system recovery, similar to the E-machines. We're going to try that one again. And the T1424U comes with Vista pre-installed. The other 2 come with XP, as they all load their respective restores. Yeah, some of these weren't capturing everything, but those screens were very similar to the E-machines restore that we did a while back. So here they all come. It looks like a lot of this is essentially automated at this point, as on the 560GE the restore has already begun. Same with the 4530GZ. And now on this machine here, this of course is using Acer's tool because Gateway was bought out by Acer around this time. So we're going to entirely restore the operating system. I'm going to move that over so you can see entirely what's going on. And while we wait for that, the 6510GZ also uses its own restore program. As you can see here, this is welcome. It's like a wizard. So we only have full factory recovery, which is what we will do. This confirms, and we'll hit yes. This looks very similar to the Dells. But anyway, it has found our drive, and we will hit OK. And now the restore proceeds. And when we go over to the LT20, this is just like what we saw in that other Acer series. So we'll hit continue. And we're going to completely restore the operating system. And I should also not forget to mention that the T142 has 2 recovery CDs, so it is going to ask me to put a second CD in. The others only asked me for 1, so it should be able to let me do the rest. Alright, so now with all of the restores going, it's time to speed things up. Alright, the first machine has finished, finally. The 4530GZ is done. You can see both of the other ones finishing up as well. So we'll hit next. Of course, I can hear the music through the speakers connected. You all can hear them too. Well, sort of. Sort of. You can see the T142 is finishing up applying the image. The 560GE is on a Windows 2000 style setup screen. This is like the final steps. 6510GZ is loading the out-of-box experience for Vista Home Premium. And I saw from that screen that it was RTM. And of course, here's the license agreement for XP Home, which I believe is RTM as well. No, it isn't. It says XP Service Pack 2. So this is Service Pack 2 of XP. We gotta accept both license agreements in order to proceed. Sure, even though Microsoft is no longer doing any updates or providing any updates out of the box for XP. Let's just leave the computer name as it is. I don't care about that. No, we are not connecting this to the internet because XP is a over 20-year-old operating system. No, it's abandonware now. Didn't ask me for a user or anything like that. Just, I guess it must have created a special username by default, so I don't know if it does that in the standard retail variant of XP when you go out and buy it from the store. I don't think I've ever seen it, play the song again, like on loop. I don't think it does that in the other variants of XP, the standard variant, that is. Okay, the 4530 is loading into the desktop now. The LT20 looks like it's done. And the 6510 is now in the out-of-box experience. So we'll just go ahead and go through the setup process. Which of course isn't anything too special considering this is Windows Vista. We're not going to get any special users or anything like that. And there's the restore finished. So we'll click OK to restart that. And yep, as I expected, this is the release to manufacturing build of Vista. So we'll click next on that. Did this thing take OK? I don't think it did. Alright, now it wants a username of mine. We'll just leave it as it is. So yeah, this is the custom background that Gateway provides. So Gateway, in addition to Windows, there's only 3 of them, Gateway also provided their special backgrounds. So I'll just move over so you can see. So there's the Gateway branding there, and there's a autograph signature of a Gateway employee. Here's another one. This looks like a waterfall of sorts, and then here is just a standard black background that just has the logo. I like the waterfall background, but furthermore, I like the way that it actually includes the signatures of the employees who developed these wallpapers. So that time is certainly not correct. So as of the time of recording, it is currently 1:15:50. Now it'll be 55. I'll just set this to a home network. So now we will let this. So now we'll let Vista finish its doings, and it looks like the 560 is loading into its system preparation state, where it's going to begin installing all of the programs that were included on the machine originally from the factory, and then afterward it will then go into the out-of-box experience once they're all installed, and then it will be all set up and ready for use. And I can see both the 4530 and the 6510 are reaching the desktop and booting into Falcon 4 to correct the 0x7B blue screen error. But in the meantime, we've made it to the desktop on the 4530 after 2 found new hardware wizards came up. So it's still trying to load the Explorer shell. It's still trying to load a lot of stuff. But as soon as that's all ready, it looks like this is pretty similar to those e-machines that we saw. So you see we have the AOL trial, and then of course we have the standard variants of Media Player and Explorer. And I know that time is definitely incorrect, but it doesn't matter. And now the Vista machine has reached the desktop. And I'm just waiting for the start menu to open so we can see what programs it's got. But anyway, Vista is all set and ready to go. So I can see we have malware. I have never heard the Vista logon sound lag that bad. But anyway, McAfee is installed by default. And then we have the eBay icon, which is of course the shortcut to the eBay website. This is a 60-day trial of Office 2007, I'm guessing. Or is it 2003, because this is RTM of Vista. So there we go. There we are, both start menus. So there's all the Vista stuff that you usually get. We have Adobe Reader 7. I don't know how that works. There's Microsoft Money 2006, Office PowerPoint Viewer. There's the Works Task Launcher. Then there's MSN and Carta. And then there's also Napster, which is a old-fashioned music program. SC Gateway has its own game console too. We'll take a look at that. And there's that Big Fix tool, which I believe either this is an updated version of it or it no longer, well, I think I heard the tool no longer works. So it's kind of pointless now. So in the startup folder, of course, there is nothing. And there's Napster starting up. Alright, while we wait for that, let's look at the 4530 to see what programs it comes with. I see it comes with AOL 9. It also has Microsoft Works and the 2004 version of Norton. And I see it has Adobe Reader. I'm assuming it's going to be Adobe Reader 6. Well, let's make sure. I also see we have Picture It, Photo Premium. Yep, Adobe Reader 6. What's this Burn a CD or Data DVD? I don't think I've seen this before. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this before either. Anyway, Napster is ready to go. Sure, we'll just... no, we don't need the connection, so... Yeah, essentially this is like an all-in-one media player. It's essentially an all-in-one media player. So of course you can play music, you can even stream a radio station on here. Just like you can do in the good old days. But too bad we don't get that kind of luxury anymore. Well, from the factory, that is. So there's Microsoft Works, which I believe is essentially probably like a limited version of Office. And here's 2007. This is Digital Image Starter Edition. So we'll take a look at that. I wonder what this burn a CD or data DVD is. This is Nero, which of course we've taken a look at. And then we have the games. I'm guessing should be the default ones in XP. And of course the Solitaire, Hearts, Pinball. Yep, nothing special there. Documentation, Money 2004. The same Microsoft Works tool. There's Norton 2004. And then it's also got QuickTime. It's got Real Player too. My gosh, haven't seen that in years. And then there's the Big Fix tool, which runs on boot. Well, let's see if Gateway was nice enough to brand this Power DVD tool. Let's see if they were nice enough to do that. So essentially, Microsoft Works is like it's like a free version of Office, sort of. So just like Microsoft Word. So nothing special to see there. And then let's see what this Digital Image Starter Edition is. I'm guessing this is I'm guessing this is like photo gallery, sort of, so nothing special. And let's see what games it's got. Ooh, it's got Bejeweled 2. My goodness, it has Jeopardy preloaded from the factory. Well, it's one of the pre-installed games. I think that's a first, but let me tell you, I am not good at Jeopardy, I can tell you that. And this must be a newer version of Power DVD, but I do not see any sort of Gateway branding anywhere, so there is nothing special to see in that regards. Yep. Here we go. This is the Norton antivirus that it comes with. And now let me open up the properties and show you that this is XP Service Pack 2. What is that? Is that an Ethernet icon? Probably won't show me until I hit properties. Yeah, exception occurred. That's because it's an old tool. Oh, this icon means that this was originally a laptop, but we're using this on a virtual machine on a desktop computer, which is why we're getting this instead. And then this is where you can upgrade your edition of Vista to a much more advanced edition to get additional functionality, like those ultimate extras, the dream scene, all that stuff. So you can see this here. This already provided the Gateway branding. So now it's installing all of the programs. So from what it looks like these are going to be the exact same programs as this machine here. So I'm just going to tell it to proceed, because Vista is really that intense. Unable to reinstall and reprogram. The install shield engine could not be launched. Class not registered. Well, so that's an issue with that, but it doesn't matter because we will not be using that as often. Because we will not be using that virtual machine, we're just doing it to test things out. So here it is, XP Home Edition Service Pack 2. There's the Gateway branding. It's already recognized my 13th gen i7 processor. So let's see if any sort of backgrounds, well, any other custom ones other than this one, were included. So I'll go to the property. So essentially Napster 3, that's just like what we have here. So essentially I think this other machine is going to be exactly similar. So we'll just wait for the properties menu to load up. So we'll just go ahead and hit play to start the game. We'll go to desktop properties and we will see. I'm guessing this is the only custom background we have. Funkytron presents Scrabble. Copyright 2003, Hasbro. So we have a gateway theme, which just has the logo. Includes 2 years of online services. For more information. And other than the gateway background, nothing special. You just get the usual stuff you'd see in XP. So enter your name to start. That's all it'll let me do. Choose game. Select player 2. Select skill level. This is just student mode. Beat. Oh. Yeah, if I need help, which I don't. Because the way Scrabble's played is straightforward. There's the standard OEM edition of Microsoft Money. Len is not in the official dictionary as of 2003 when this game was made. Opening your new money file. The Microsoft Money Setup Assistant. She gonna talk? Probably after this, yeah.
With information about your internet setup, Money can connect you to the web smoothly. You can then use Money with the internet to download bank statements, pay bills online, and track your finances away from home. By using a Microsoft Passport to sign into Money, you can take advantage of online financial services for banking, investing, and shopping. Click Next to set up your passport.
Enter your name and other information to tailor Money to you and your preferences.
not going to talk here.
Tailor money to your own financial priorities by selecting the financial objectives that are most important to you.
And are most important. Everything's most important.
Select the types of accounts you want to.
Yeah, essentially this is just like what it is.
Congratulations! You have completed the Money Setup Assistant, and you're now ready to start using money. Click Finish.
Click Turn Off. Let's see it talk before it shuts down. That's pretty straightforward. Just end it and shut it off. Yeah, good luck trying to go online, because Vista's not supported anymore as of 2017. And isn't going to be picking up updates anymore out of the box either. No matter if it's RTM or Service Pack 1 or Service Pack 2, it doesn't matter. It's not going to be receiving updates anymore out of the box. And of course McAfee is saying that Jeopardy is wanting access to the internet. I'll just tell it only once. And I think this is like some of those things where it just starts in a normal window and then eventually goes full screen as it starts to do its doings. Oh, looks like this is the Flash version. Yeah, this is the Flash version of Jeopardy. So, yes, we'll update the mass storage drivers. Yeah, that's essentially how terrible I am at Jeopardy. So, I mean, the full version, like, there's really a lot of full versions out there on the Internet Archive, so. Alright. Oh, wait. I gotta hit any key on the command box first. Alright. Now we can restart. The LT20 is ready to go. The 560 is doing updates. This one didn't ask for region or anything. And the T142 is finally making some progress. Guys, please wait. Go down to Central Time. This is Service Pack 3, considering this machine came out in, what was it, 2009? Yeah, judging by that new Acer, the newer Acer thing, this was like one of those netbook computers that was not capable of running any of those newer versions, not even the starter or basic editions of both Windows Vista and Windows 7, both of which were still relatively new at the time. Vista had only been around for 2 years by the time this thing came out, maybe a year or two. And I believe around this point, Windows 7, I believe, was still in development. Then later in 2009, it would be released. So it looks like this is just a standard retail copy of XP with some slight modifications to the out-of-box experience. That's really all we see here, so the LT20 is heading to the desktop. And now the 560 GE is done and is now preparing the out-of-box experience on there, which will leave the T142, and that will be the end. And I just saw that newer gateway logo along with that nice custom background. Here we go again, more found new hardware prompts. So I'm just going to go ahead and cancel them all. And here again is that background I really like the design. And here's the desktop. I can already see right away we have the Google desktop program. Yeah, the Google desktop program, which puts the search bar in the Windows XP taskbar. It doesn't do this in Vista. It only does it in XP. And the 560GE is also ready after it blue screened closer to the end, but at least it set everything up. And this is XP. This is Service Pack 2 also. And sure, go ahead. Even though we no longer get updates out of the box. Alright, while we wait, you can see it's finishing the installation. And as we let that finish, let's see what else we've got. Mainly it's just drivers and everything like that. So here's what we get by default in XP. And we have Gateway's game console on here in addition to the default XP stuff. Here's their quick guide and their user guide. Here's all the games they've got. Well, some of the games that they have already included. There's Google Desktop. This has Office 2007. Considering this thing came out in 2008, 2009. Works, as we looked at earlier, it's a free version of Office. And then there's Norton, and this is Norton 2000. Let's see what version this is. It's probably Norton 2009. Yep, Norton 2009. So that's when this computer came out, and it has all the Windows Live Essentials as well. However, it doesn't have Windows Movie Maker in the Live Essentials because Windows XP already comes with one by default. It's also got Adobe Reader 9, Money Essentials. And yeah, this is different. We cannot skip that part until that's done. So we'll just say no to all this. It already created a user account for us, so we can just go ahead and click finish and let it load into the desktop. What's this trying to load? So instead of trying to, so that was an internet shortcut. So that's Internet Explorer 8. So Service Pack 3, I think Service Pack 3 and Internet Explorer 8 were both separate components. I'm just gonna close without enabling that. And there's a Bluetooth driver that runs on boot. And I see it's got Bejeweled 2. Isn't that what that HP laptop I have came with? It came with Bejeweled 2 by default, I'm guessing. But then, of course, XP cannot be complete without my favorite. The classic 3D pinball. In a very choppy sound. In a very choppy sound scheme, we can play some 3D pinball. Yeah, essentially that's what that is. And of course we have this, the 560GE is all set to go. Should be loaded into your system, and there's McAfee Security Center. It says the Microsoft bus driver should be loaded before installing the audio driver. I think that's what it tried to install before, and it gave me that. No, it was Power DVD that gave me the error. But whatever. Why does it have McAfee and Norton together? I don't know. But as I said, powered DVD, we know what that's going to be. So the 2005 version, everything of course is still modern. So there's AOL 7, there's an updated version of AOL 9, there's the Nero program, nothing special in the games, there's McAfee, Picture It. We haven't taken a look at Picture It yet, so why don't we just take a look at that now. Yeah, of course it has Works. Let's see what version this is. MSN Encarta, we haven't looked at that in the other ones, but so I just want to view the pictures now. So this is what it looks like, and then the My Pictures is just the default. And of course here next, it's trying to load a web page. MSN Encarta just tries to load a web page, but it does not load because Internet Explorer is not set up. And this should be the same Napster from Vista, I'm guessing. We'll just say no, but it looks like we get the help thing by default. So that just tells you about how to use that variant of Word. I see an updated version of Money is on the system too. This is 2005, and this is called Napster Lite. So yeah, this looks exactly the same as we saw in Vista. Let's see, do we have an, there should be an About page on here so we can see what version this is. I'll wait a little bit. Meanwhile, let's go back over here. So this is Money. So this is the 2005 edition. But sadly, no voice clips or anything like that. And of course, you'll need to have a Windows Live ID, which Microsoft no longer uses in Windows. Nowadays, they use what they call a Microsoft account. I don't know if they ever did have a period of converting Windows Live IDs to Microsoft accounts when the Microsoft account thing was introduced in Windows 8. I don't know. But anyway, in Napster here, this is version 3 from 2005. I'm guessing the other one was from 2006. I'm thinking it was Napster 4. Yep, here's the exact same Microsoft Money. But looking at the backgrounds of these two, the only difference, so not only opened a web page, but also opened up the Gateway Games panel, which is exactly the same as we saw in Vista. Now the only difference from that other one is, of course, there's the newer Gateway logo. So you can see there's an updated Gateway logo. And then there's the activation because it has an OEM key in there, and this is not the hardware it was designed to run on. But then we can of course look at everything else. So I think that's essentially everything we've got. So that's essentially a look at this machine here. So we'll go ahead and shut it down. And we are now down to 2. So this one is almost done. So it's not named or anything, it just says modified theme. Yep. Just says Gateway. Oh, we have Gateway 2 and Gateway 3. So it looks like it's the same as we saw, but those have different variations. Yeah, essentially Boggle's a word game. I've played it in a long time, so we might as well take a look. IRQL not less or equal. Well, we'll go ahead and restart it, and we'll try it again. And if that still doesn't work, then I guess this machine is a bust. Even after having it set for over 5 hours just to restore and everything like that. because there is no easy way to fix an IRQL error in Vista. And yep, I'm afraid it is a bust, but we're going to try it again. There was an error. The game cannot be started. Okay. We'll give that another try. But the general customization, I wonder what that is. Alright, looks like that is not going to work. Alright, well, I am afraid that that is where our journey ends for this episode. We've got more gateways, which we'll take a look at in the next episode, but we're going to do them one at a time and not slow the hell out of my machine. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and it is time for part 2 of our Gateway mini-series. We've got 5 more gateways that we'll be taking a look at. So, first up we have the MT6451, then the ZX4351, the NV73, the M275, let me try loading that one again. And the other one, the 702GE. Like we saw with the other gateways, this one is actually going to be this says full system recovery. Yes, we want to proceed. And I believe that will just be automated from there. Express installation. We'll do A and press enter. And that's great, it crashed. Let's give the 702GE another try. So there must be something wrong with this disk that I have for the gateway, because when I tried converting this MDF to an ISO file, it had 85 bad sectors, so it looks like this might be one of them. Alright, well, I'm afraid the 702GE is no longer with us and is no longer possible. That's unfortunate. But on the other end, though, all the other gateways are starting. The M275 is saying, are you ready to proceed? This will actually install XP Tablet PC Edition. And then of course we're ready, so we'll hit continue. And then you go through the typical Windows XP steps. This looks like WX2. Is this Service Pack 2 or is this... It just says Windows XP Professional. So that's the edition that Tablet PC Edition is based on. It's based on Professional. So we'll hit agree. And now it is partitioning the hard drive. So meanwhile, let's go ahead and we'll start these two. Which again, remember, Gateway was bought out by Acer, so we're seeing Acer's tools. So interestingly, it actually launches the Windows XP setup. So I must have a copy of XP Setup Wizard. And then here's that same gateway recovery thing that we saw. And we'll hit yes to proceed. Now we're just waiting for the ZX4351 to finish detecting drives before we move on to the next step. Alright, there we go. All I just needed to do was reboot the machine, and now all four are finally going. update here. ZX is still trying, still tricking along at 71. This is at 10. Meanwhile, the MT is installing a whole bunch of drivers and apps. Meanwhile, it looks like the tablet PC edition is ready. However, it looks to be in a system preparation state. It actually gave an error earlier, and it said that pin start was not found. I'm not sure if that was related to the program files directory being missing or not. But I'm thinking that's the most likely reason. So looking at all programs, of course you get the typical XP accessories, so nothing too exciting to see there. There's one extra game, Ink Ball, which was included with Vista, was ported over to XP because this is designed for tablet PCs. So yeah, that's the sticky notes and the Windows Journal, and then there's the Get Started with tablet PC. It's like a welcome thing that you see after loading for the first time. And then sticky notes, I'm guessing this works just like the sticky notes feature in modern Windows. That of course has this quick overview to get going. I suppose you have to do this before. So you gotta check the box and then press start. And then this is just the tutorial on how to use the pen. So this just goes through the basics of, we're just gonna exit. There you go. I don't know why it wanted me to go through, but of course the sticky notes are exactly like the sticky notes that we would see in modern versions of Windows. There of course would be sticky note implementations in Windows Vista 7, 8, 10, and 11. However, it was recently updated with the Microsoft Office suite fairly recently. And then we have the tablet PC input panel, which is essentially an on-screen keyboard. And I guess I can't move it down or anything like that. But interestingly, our disk is actually under E and not C, like it normally would. And if we look at the contents here, we can see it did generate a program files directory. You can see we do have all of the apps. However, I don't think it looks like there's any of them from the factory. This might be for the internet games. So yep, those are the components for the internet games, which sadly no longer work. So this was the program right here. It only installed the operating system. The drivers were not installed altogether. So then once you press Express, like we did here, once the installation finishes, you would then be prompted to insert the driver and application CD provided by Gateway. And then here you'll see all of the, and then here you'll see the complete list of applications and drivers to install. And it looks like these are specific to the Gateway machine. And then also here you can search for updates over the internet, and then just like the driver and application recovery, you just choose the ones you want to install, and then it'll go through that process. But nowadays you don't get drivers on CDs anymore, as when you install Windows on a system, it'll automatically look for it through Windows Update. It'll search for a compatible driver with the version of Windows. Like in Windows 10, when I installed it on a Windows 8 machine, it automatically found compatible drivers for Windows 10 and installed them. So at that point we had graphics drivers, the Wi-Fi driver had already been detected after the installation. So now if we look at the system properties, and for what it looks like, a lot of these pieces of software are exactly the same as we saw in the other edition. Windows XP, Tablet PC Edition, 2002 Service Pack 1. This is Service Pack 1 of Tablet PC. I guess I could say this is the 2003 edition, considering that this is based off of XP Pro Service Pack 1. And of course, Tablet PC Edition was eligible for the other two service packs of Windows XP, Service Pack 2 and 3. And it is going under a default name as Gateway User, but there's no Gateway logo or anything like that. I'm guessing that is what this tool is going to do, apply the final modifications and then put the Gateway label on the System Properties menu. been a few hours since we last looked at this, and as you can see, the installation is done. And now it says to insert the tablet DVD and follow the on-screen instructions to reinstall the software. I suppose that's why Adobe Reader and Music Match failed to install, was because it required that special disk. And then if you have other software, you'd install by inserting their respective CDs. Now, isn't this supposed to disappear automatically, or what? I guess it doesn't matter. Well, we don't get the taskbar though, but at least we can still see the start menu with nothing in the recent documents. But as you can see, it did add a shortcut here that says do more with gateway. That's what that do more thing is. And it failed. It only put a shortcut to a invalid program. With the welcome screen, pressing Ctrl-Alt-Delete opens up the task manager. Otherwise, then in the classic style, pressing Ctrl-Alt-Delete would open that security menu, just like you get now in Vista and above. So there we go. Just had to end the program from the task manager, and I can still see some of the programs running, and I can see those look to be error boxes. Install Shield Engine kernel iKernel could not be launched. Class not registered. Looks like this one did not automate. So it looks like Adobe Reader 6 did not automate. And then this says Windows cannot create a shortcut. It's not telling me what shortcut, but let's just see what shortcut it was trying to create. Well, as we can see, we have the gateway logo. Oh, it was the do more. So, was that what that start menu thing was? Did it try to create a shortcut? No, we don't need Adobe Reader 6 because we've looked at that installer numerous times. And considering that this is Service Pack 1, earlier the Windows XP boot screen mentioned Tablet PC Edition, which I've never seen before. I have never seen the XP Tablet PC Edition boot screen in action before. RTM Service Pack 1 to be exact. In fact, I've never used its Tablet PC Edition as my main, the main version. As you can see, this is an old version of Windows Journal. Has a copyright date of 2002, so it looks like a lot of development went into making XP capable for tablet machines. But I guess this sort of paved the way to two-in-one tablet computers, in which there are so many of them on the market now. Especially like my laptop present day, which can turn into, you can turn it into a tablet, and it has a touch screen. Even my middle school and my high school all had ones like those. They were actually Dell Latitude 3189s with Intel Pentium processors. It was actually a newer generation Pentium, not this older one. They were very lightweight. And of course this looks like a standard notebook, so you can just write whatever and of course this is just like a standard notebook. You can just write whatever you want. That's the best I can write it. And this, I believe, is highlighter. And I don't think there is a fill-in option. But there we go. Let's see if I can draw the Windows 11 logo with a highlighter. We have a marker. And I think its only color option is black. But if we do go to pen settings, you can see all the color options. So now we can try again, and we can try to crappily draw the Windows flag. Yeah, that's the best I can do. In fact, let's actually take a look and see what the classic style is about. Well, what's interesting is that since Windows 11 was loosely based off of Windows 10, still has the Windows 8 and 10 logo instead of the new Windows 11 style. But I would like to see the tablet PC edition screen. So now when we press Control-Delete, you can see we get both the on-screen keyboard with a nice graphical Windows logo, and like the other one, it says Tablet PC Edition instead of Home or Professional. I can already see what it's put on here. There's a free trial of AOL 9. I see an eBay icon. It has a trial of Microsoft Office. And that production start image is supposed to be the out-of-box experience, but I can see a trace of the Windows 98 wallpaper. Alright, so we are done with the M275. So now Vista will be entering its out-of-box experience momentarily. And we will take a look at that. And the shutdown sound didn't even play all the way. Alright, so finally after a bit of waiting, this is ready to go. So we'll just go through the out-of-box experience. Of course, this is Vista Home Basic, Home Premium. This is the Home Premium Edition. Why don't we go with the cat this time? Why not? Something a little different than that flower. And once again, we have the same gateway backgrounds as we saw before. And I think the last time I didn't give you all an up-close look at the signatures. So you can see here's Clay S's signature. We'll go to the one with the waterfall. This is Steve G. And then, of course, here is once again the logo. Gateway, your life defines our technology. Well, I don't think you'll see the name Gateway that much anymore in the modern age. But then again, why don't we do this lovely background of fall? Why not? Use the recommended settings. The time is not correct. It is actually, well, close, but not quite. Set this to a home network. And now we will let Vista assess the system performance. And we'll arrive at the desktop. We are at the desktop now, and we're already being prompted that some things are blocked. Yep, there's that big fix proactive support. So here it is. This is a gig of RAM. And as I said earlier, this has the AOL trial, eBay. What is this smart image? Is that the creator environment not installed? I don't know why this is still here. I'm guessing this was used for the out-of-box experience, but we don't need this anymore, so we'll throw that away. I'm guessing that was that tool, but we don't need it, so we'll just quit it because the system's already fully installed. So we'll take a look here at some of the things that it comes with, and it looks pretty familiar. So there's AOL 7, well, Adobe Reader 7 I mean. This is AOL version 9. And here's their VR, it says. Is that what this is? Okay. So I guess that must be an installer for AOL 9. You can click cancel and it'll cancel it like so. If it will. We didn't show the... Did we show the digital image starter? I don't think we did. We didn't show the 2006 version. So, yep, there it is. Digital image 2006. See, that's kind of in the new style of Vista. And here's their tour. So you can check this box to have the tour appear on startup, otherwise that will only show up the first time. And you can, at any time, click here and you can tour the product. Once again, at any time. And of course this is where you view your files and pictures and everything like that. And then Encarta once again opens that browser. Remember, there's no risk or obligation during your free trial. Do you want to resume? No. Because AOL doesn't exist. Although you have stopped the install, there may be some AOL components or software prior to your cancellation. But you know what? Before we do anything, this is just talking about what AOL 9 will do. Yep, and of course it's got McAfee on here, a very old McAfee. Yeah. It's got the 2006 version of Money, I see. This should be that same version of Napster we saw. Now let's see what games were installed. So there's the Broadcom wireless utility. This is where you go to upgrade your edition. And it looks like no games were preloaded. However, there is a game console. So I guess you'll have to go searching for the games separately through this. We gotta accept all of these. But yeah, we gotta accept all of these things here, and then that is basically the same as before. So while the games don't show up on the start menu, these are all the games that are already installed on the system from the factory. There's the Jewel 2. See, there's the gateway tag. And of course the thing won't show completely on the screen, but that's no big deal. Here's Office 2007 Home and Student, as they call it. And this is where you go to recover your system. And then Gateway Recovery Center, I suppose, is where you go to restore your system. Yep, and then here you go. You can recover just the programs, drivers, or create a application disk. And then here's the recovery. This will launch the Gateway Restore utility, which we do not need. Yeah, all while the AOL installer is still running in the background. I'll try running the ZX again, because we're down to just one machine now. This sounds like a great theme. Yeah, this sounds like a great theme. You might want to start playing off classic mode. But of course I know how the game works. I've played this game for a long time, so I should know how this works. It's just like Candy Crush, you just gotta fill that bar up and progress through the levels. I'll just play a bit of this while the ZX reboots, hopefully it'll proceed where it left off, because it already went through the whole restore process. So then it's just waiting to go to the next step.
Level complete. Get ready.
For level 2. We can turn the music up all the way, turn the sound effects completely off. So now you get just the music. Yeah, I don't want to play too much of this because we got to move on to the next machine. So yeah, we'll just exit that. That sounds like pretty cool music. Alright, so now we are ready to move on to the next machine. Alright, so here's the ZX4351. So that's our country and our region. Now I'll just put in our, let's call it Gateway ZX, why not? And we'll keep the password as it is. This is the release to manufacturing edition of Windows 7. Central Time. Change that to Central because that is on Pacific for some reason. Alright, and then our whole network. And just like we see with the Acers, we have the registration card of Norton. And we also see this thing that says, would you like to know more about your one ZX series? So this was a touchscreen tablet machine. I'm not sure if this is a program that's running in the background or not. But this might actually just be set as the wallpaper. Actually, it looks like it's a program that's running in the background because I can see the flash icon on the taskbar. Here, let's just close that out. But all in all, this looks like about what we get with the standard. The user guide no longer works. We got Adobe Reader 9 on here. And then we have Norton's Skype. Here's Nero's tools. And this is actually some special tools that Gateway provided. It's called the Microsoft Touch Pack for Windows 7, which has been included by default. Those are the Gateway tools. And here's all the games, including the ones from Gateway. And I do not know why some of the Surface stuff is on here. I see the Price is Right is on here. But we haven't checked out Yahtzee yet, I don't think. What's this for? This is the drivers. So here's the updated Gateway Games menu. We can just hit play to open up Yahtzee, however it's got to extract the files first. And there you go, this is 7 Home Premium, 64-bit, RTM. And it says multi-touch hardware is not available for your computer. It requires a multi-touch screen. Or if you feel that your computer can receive multi-touch input, click the following link to see your system properties, which we just looked at, and see if pen touch devices. So yeah, because this is a desktop machine, it won't really work. I mean, I could put VMware onto my laptop, but that would not work. So, so it looks like it says Play Microsoft Blackboard. So I think these are like, touch-based games and accessories. That's what I'm guessing these are. And there's THX True Studio Pro. Yeah. The audience is listening. The audience is listening with THX. Remember those things you'd see in the movies? You'd see that THX logo and you get that note, that rising note when the logo's going. Xylom, have fun. Welcome to Yahtzee. Click to start. What's your name? My name is Gibberish. There you go. Let's play as Gibberish. Sure, this flower, I don't care. There's Triple Yahtzee and Power Yahtzee. We're gonna try the classic Yahtzee versus the computer. You can set a number of opponents. Why don't we try it with 3 opponents? So of course this is just like the Yahtzee that we're all familiar with. Yeah, I know how the game works. So let's grab those pair of 3s. We'll take the pair of 6s and then a 4. So now we have to pick an entry on the board. We'll do the 6s there. I actually used to have a Yahtzee mobile app on my old iPad. I actually played that a lot, but this is a whole different story now. There you go, Yahtzee. Let's mark that down. There you go. I just wanted to... Yeah, so exit and quit are 2 different things. Exit quits the game, and then quit just stops the game from playing, so that's pretty unique. Yeah, it's just installing a bunch of other drivers and such, so all the software is already installed, it just needs to install the drivers now. But I really can't do much with this screen. I can't do much with. I can't hit OK or anything, or I can press OK, and it just brings me right back. It was because view basic information was the last thing. What are the other buttons? I guess if you just press OK, it just goes away and attempts to remove it. Yeah, there's Cyberlink's UCam, which is, of course, webcam capture software. Touch Portal, that is specifically for this kind of machine. Being Windows 7, we don't get any special screensavers, but we do have some special gateway wallpapers. Here's another one. In a nice beige color. Here's a blue one. And then here's one in red, like we saw in that picture. And then here's the one that was set by the manufacturer. And then we can show the lock screen by pressing Control-Delete. And this is what it looks like with the custom branding. And there is the Touch Media Share, which I'm guessing might be a sharing program. Welcome. Thank you for using Touch Portal. This wizard will help you set up accounts. How about no? So essentially, this is where you go to, search for pictures in the system. Please enter the directory name. It doesn't ask for, browse files. So let's see if we can detect the sample pictures. Does it like the sample pictures or does it not? Illegal folder name. Or it should say invalid. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Alright, so that's what that is. And then the touch portal. So now what's happening? We have this, what is this, like a page turn thing? So I guess this is like a sort of a quick access, like a whole new UI of things. So these do, I guess these do their actions. What happens if we click one of these? Does it open? Yeah, I guess it just opens other programs on the system. So that opens up Paint. This, I believe, should open Internet Explorer. This one, I believe, opens the Pictures folder. Oh, it just opens the TouchPack again. So I suppose these link to some TouchPack components. And this, I think, opens up a sticky note. So it looks like this is an external sticky notes tool. You just hold your mouse or your finger and you drag it around the screen, and then you just click on it to edit it. So this works just like the standard Windows sticky note. You can just type text, and I don't think you can draw in the Windows sticky note, but you can in this iteration. So that's the best I can fit Gateway. And then what's this do? So this is actually a reminder function, in which there is actually, I don't think there are any reminder functions in Windows. I think that's all in Microsoft To Do, which is available in the in the Microsoft Store. I shouldn't say Windows Store because this is not Windows 8. But anyway, so that's what that is. And of course this is the eraser, this is text, you can remind you on the note, and then this button just deletes all that hard work and you have to start over. No confirmation, nothing like that. And then I suppose you double click to get out of that. Oh, just clicking on it again opens up a new note. So that's actually kind of cool how Gateway included their own separate UI from the rest of the operating system. I think I remember Packard Bell did something like that with Windows 95, where you can either use Packard Bell's own special customized UI, which was like a, I think it was like designed like a living room of your home. So that was pretty cool that Packard Bell did that, and now Gateway decided to copy that with this touch portal thing. That's actually pretty neat. You know, it would have been nice if other computer manufacturers did something like that, but I'm not I don't think they did. But yeah, I don't think other computer manufacturers ever did that. But that's all I know. Alright, so that's it for this computer, for the ZX4351. Now let's go back to the NV73 and hopefully we will be able to get that fully installed. Alright, so here we are trying again with the NV73. This is actually the third complete attempt, because I attempted it for a second time before I made the decision to go through each of the remaining machines individually. So from review of the first clip, the initial attempt, it looked like it came up with the corruption about halfway through the restore, or it came across a corrupted file. I'm not sure if that's the way this disk was made when it was released, or maybe there must be an error from one of the files that the publisher did not correct. Let's see if it actually makes it past 49% now that this is the only virtual machine running. So it appears, yes, we have encountered the exact same result as we have before. So unfortunately we will not be able to take a look at this one, and this is also where the episode comes to an end. So in the next episode we'll be taking a look at 6 more gateways And this will be the conclusion to our 3-part Gateway mini-series. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everyone, it is nostalgia time once again. In this third round, we have the Gateway FX6800, the SX2801, the M285, the M7301, and the NV57H58U laptop. The M285 is already asking for a recovery partition, so we'll press R for full recovery. And this one already failed to start, so let's try that again. So as you can see, a majority of all these come with Vista. And then that only one actually comes with another edition of XP, Tablet PC Edition. Just like the one we saw in the last episode. Yes, English is my language. We're going to completely restore the operating system. So it looks like this was also around the time that Gateway was bought out by Acer. So just like before, we're seeing Acer's tool. But Gateway actually did end up having their own tool. So I suppose this was after Acer bought them out. Or as Gateway was beginning to phase out their tool. So checking the status of the other machines now. The SX is still trying to load here. The other one's starting its thing. But meanwhile, the other 3 restores are going. I'm going to see if I can try to stop it. I'm going to try to forcefully stop it. There we go. Okay, there we go. Got it to stop. And I'm going to actually try and load it again. So what was that one again? It was this one. A virtual. No, I have to open the config file. There we go. All right. So while I try that one again, yes, we get Acer's classic trick of having every single option grayed out. Ooh, lovely. So with this considered, we'll do the same thing that we did in the last episode, where what we'll do is we'll just do these 4 right here now, and then after I get this machine to start, then either we'll do another round of gateways, or we'll just do that one individually. Otherwise then, all 4 gateways are now doing their restores, so you know what that means. Alright, it has been about an hour and a half and the Gateway M285 is done. It just finished installing all those apps and drivers, and now it is ready to be set up. It's just loading the out-of-box experience now. While we're waiting for that, checking on the other ones. The FX6800 is also almost done. It's at 94% right now. However, the M7301 is still falling behind at 70%. Now, that other Gateway, I've tried numerous things with it. I have tried, changing hard drive styles, SATA, IDE, NVMe. I mean, I've tried everything, and unfortunately, the recovery program could not detect the hard drive, no matter how hard I tried. So, unfortunately, that machine will not be participating. And now this guy is ready to be set up. Thank you for purchasing this computer from blank. From period. Thank you for purchasing this computer from period. Really? Anyway, I'll just move the on-screen keyboard out of the way because this is the Tablet PC edition. This is Central Time. This is Media Center Edition 2004. So this should be based off of Service Pack 2, I believe. Should be Service Pack 2. And it is Service Pack 2 because I did see the updated boot screen, which did not mention Tablet PC Edition unlike the other one in the last episode. And this other gateway is still refusing to start. But like I said, we'll wait until these two are done, or until I turn this off before I give it another go. What's your administrator password? No. Is this part of a domain? Yeah, this Tablet PC Edition is based off of XP Professional, so that's why we're getting a lot of the professional stuff. Like, do you want to join a domain and stuff like that? Who will use this computer? You can see the on-screen keyboard updating in real time as I type. Thank you. Finish. And actually, as that setup continued, well, more importantly, while it was still in system preparation, I saw several interesting messages that we've seen in previous systems. For example, there was the one that was like when it initially loaded into the system preparation, it said loading your personal settings with the XP logo on the welcome screen, which is definitely something that I have not seen, on an actual system. I have not seen that before. I mean, I've seen it in a few other videos, but I haven't actually seen it, in initial software installation. So that's kind of one of the rare things about XP that I've seen. And then there was another one where it said, please wait in the welcome text style, where it would say welcome, it said please wait, and then it played the shutdown sound. So that was definitely kind of odd for a setup to be like that. And I just saw the please wait thing. Yep, this is what I'm talking about right here. And here we are, the Windows XP Tablet PC Edition desktop with a clock that is 2 hours forward for some reason. But I'm not going to be bothered by that. So, right off the bat, you can see there is no Gateway branded wallpaper. I'm not sure if it's going to ask for a separate CD to install the software. It looks like it's not going to ask because everything's already installed. So then I guess that's the end of the installation then. So let's look at the apps that are on the system. It looks like we have several different things in this updated edition. So if we open up the accessories here, we can see that we do not get the tablet PC folder in this section. It was the same way in the other one. There's the Agelix Gold binder, so it looks like Gateway must have loaded some other useful tablet PC utilities, considering this is the 2004 edition. Looks like this is trying to load a file. But we'll go into the properties of my computer and I'll show you that this is 2004. It said 2004 on the end user license agreement, but it says this is Tablet PC Edition 2005 actually. So this is XP Tablet PC Edition 2002 Service Pack 2. So this is the 2005 edition. 10 megabyte database size limit. Get the full version. So this is a light edition that's already included. But then you'd have to go online to get the full version of the program. Let's see if the Windows Journal was updated for the 2005 edition. And then here's the welcome thing that we were supposed to see on the other one right away, but we didn't see it. So then this is where you go through the pen tutorial, and then this is the interactive tutorial of the tablet PC and the accessories that are included. And then Inkball should also be on here, considering it is a tablet-based game. And there it is. There is Inkball. But there are also some other things too. There is also the Microsoft Education and Experience packs, featuring some special utilities and other things that were designed for tablets. So this Go Binder tool is essentially just like a binder, really. So you get like a calendar, you can mark stuff down. I'm not sure if this is related to the program. Yeah, it looks like this is related to the program, so the Go Binder Lite is actually part of the Microsoft Education Pack, which also has some other tools here, so we can explore it via their own little tutorial. And in Windows Journal, it looks exactly the same as we saw before. So, you know, we can still draw on the screen, we can type text. I don't think we can type text. That's the selection tool, that's an eraser. We can even put flags down on the page. That's interesting. And this must be for that program, so we'll just wait for some final things to set up. So here's the Explore the Education Pack. So here you can learn about each of the programs included in the pack. Oh, there's the Microsoft Ink crossword, which I also wanted to open. There's that other pack. But what I'm guessing the equation writer is you can write down equations, and then the ink flashcards, you can just make flashcards with those. And then let's look at the ink crossword here. So here's a pack that's already included. Let's try out decisions. I mean, there's a lot of other puzzles on there already included. And as you can see there's the crossword puzzle. You just I suppose you just write out the letters. So yeah, you just use your pen, or can you type in these boxes? No, I don't think you can type in these boxes, but oh, what I think this does is it just, what does this do? Like assign random letters or something? But yeah. So as you move the cursor or the pen around the board, can see what each of the across and down clues are tied to. Then yeah, and then here's the equation writer. And then you get the text conversion. The Hexic Deluxe is actually a puzzle game. And then Energy Blue here is actually a theme pack. And then Ink Art is essentially a much more enhanced paint program. Here's the crossword we just looked at. And then Ink Desktop is just like the sticky notes in the modern versions of Windows. So with this media transfer tool, you can take media files from your home computer and then you can put it onto your tablet PC, or you can stream directly over the network and then you can access these media files wherever you go. So that's pretty neat. And then they even include a snipping tool on here, which, if I remember correctly, will also be the snipping tool that would later be introduced in Windows Vista. Free stuff for students, brought to you by GoBinder. And we can see here we have a task list. These are some samples here. But then syllabus here. Here you can set things up for courses. So this is pretty neat. So I could set up like specific assignment steps, and then this would be like a due date here. You can set like a due date. So these are samples here. So here's where you go to create your set of flashcards. So you can just write whatever you want. And then you can go to the next card and write that down. But this is the back side, so the back really acts the same way. So it flips both the front and the back. So you could put like the term here, and then you can put the definition of it down here. So let's see what this Hexic Deluxe is. Start marathon mode. So you're supposed to twist. So from what it looks like, you're supposed to use your pen to twist the blocks around. Yeah, you have to do a complete revolution around to make matches on the board. It feels like all those other match 3 games that we have nowadays. Candy Crush, and I mean there's just so many examples of such. But sorry, matching 4, you don't get any special bonuses, unlike in those other games that I just mentioned. But that's pretty neat that they included this in Tablet PC Edition. But yeah, I don't want to... But yeah, that's essentially what that is. I don't want to go too far. And then after setting GoBinder up, it puts a shortcut on the desktop, I can see. And the Tablet PC Edition also has the ProSet wireless adapter, which of course you'd use to connect to a wireless network. No custom backgrounds from Gateway on this one. It looks the same as it did in the other one. But now we'll just turn the welcome screen back on. And we'll just shut it down from here because there isn't really anything too exciting. So that's the M285. And now I see that the FX6800 is done. So now that machine is going to restart, and then we'll begin its setup. Alright, the FX6800 is done. The M7301 is still setting up. So here's the out-of-box experience. And this is, as I expected, Service Pack 1 of Vista. This should be Home Premium. Why don't we go with the dog this time? Why not? Little sort of reference to Stella the dog, Jack the dog, all those other dogs I've seen in all my life. Yeah, why don't we just make this one a little more special? Let me move this spinning wheel to the center. Oh, messing this up again. Alright, so we have the same 3 gateway backgrounds from earlier. So this time around, let's go with the logo, because we've already looked at all 3. I'll just call this FX6800, why not? Yeah, go ahead and use recommended settings even though updates don't work out of the box anymore. And this is the other difference from those other ones. It didn't get those special offers. So you have the unlimited access from Earthlink, and then there's Net Zero, and apparently no thanks, not right now, is already selected by default. So I suppose once you press these, you'll be seeing the specific dialogue after Vista finishes assessing the system performance and we arrive at the desktop. Please turn on or plug in your Bluetooth device. Cancel the installation of that driver. We don't need it. Alright, as for the FX6800, here's the desktop. So we can see we have a creative product registration card. Not sure if this is related to Gateway, but we'll just take a good look at it. You hear about the latest creative products, so this must be for some creative. This is for the Sound Blaster driver. Yeah, we don't need that. So don't remind me again. So there we go. Here's our 13th gen processor, 2 gigs of RAM. And this is Service Pack 1. We'll open up the system properties. Yep, here it is. Vista Home Premium, 64-bit, Service Pack 1. And there's the big fix thing that doesn't work anymore. And of course we have the eBay shortcut, which of course opens up eBay. And then we also have a 60-day trial of Office plus Microsoft's free suite, Microsoft Works. And then we have Norton 360, which is of course, an antivirus provider. Norton Community Watch doesn't exist anymore, so we can just set this up. Yeah, we can just set this old tool up. Anyway, now let's take a look at all of the programs that are on here. So we have Adobe Reader 8, and there's Earthlink there. There's the Microsoft Money Essentials. And then in the Start folder, we have that Big Fix tool. And then we have that Napster tool from earlier on. And then here is Microsoft Works. So this would be Word. I'm not sure if Portfolio is PowerPoint, but we'll take a look. This is Microsoft Works version 9. Sure, download and install. Updates, even though it doesn't even receive updates anymore. Sure. Go ahead and activate the 60-day trial. Although I don't think it'll even... Just try to activate the trial, I don't care. Alright, while we wait for that to launch, I see the card reader is on here. Let's see what else we've got. These are all of the creative drivers. Looks like Creative Media Source has its own media player. Eight items require your attention. Click Fix. I'll just move this guy over so I can see. So yeah, this is essentially like an all-in-one media player. I think it was like a predecessor to the VLC player, which is open source. So we don't need that. And there's smart copy there. And here, that's the player. And in terms of games, oh, there's Bejeweled 2. So awesome, I get another chance to record that theme. But you've already seen all the games, so no introduction there. Build a Lot 2. I wonder what that is. I'll have to give it a try. And then there's the Office 2007 trial. And all in all, that's all there is to see here. So we're going to go ahead and move on to the M7301 once that's done. Oh, I see the IRQL not less or equal error. That's not good. I just selected last known. And there it is again. Yeah, this kind of error is difficult to fix in Vista, even with a standard Vista installation media. Why don't we see if we can boot in safe mode, or are we gonna get the same error too? Yep. So no go, unfortunately. So now that I've finally got that other one to start, I've decided why don't we go ahead and do 5 more as sort of a double feature. So now we have the Gateway 825GM, a gateway of an unknown model, the M6448, and the Gateway FX. Alright, so we're doing this again. Decide to stop all the other machines so we can take a look at each one individually. And I'm not even going to bother showing the recovery screens because from what I found out, all of them are exactly the ones that we've seen before. So, let's first start with this gateway of an unknown model. It has Vista Home Premium Service Pack 1. And this time around, let's do the fish. Let's do the fish this time around. I see the checker pieces. Is that the same checkers picture from XP? It looks like it, but I think it might be a modified one. These are the same gateway backgrounds we've had before. So let's just see what background it chooses by default. So unknown gate. Let's call it unknown gate because I don't know what model this is. The time is definitely not correct, so we gotta set it to Central Time. So once again, we don't get the option of home network, except we have AOL Internet Services in the special offers menu here at the end. So I can tell this has AOL 9. Ooh, 200 channels of AOL radio with Sirius XM. Ooh, what great deals. Let's see what offers they have after Vista assesses the performance, that is. So the default background is the fall thing with that signature that we've seen. And right away, Norton is already angry concerning that we're not activating it. But let's see what kind of offers AOL has. So we have a shortcut to try out AOL today. And I see a Gateway Connect. If you have firewall software, an alert message may appear. We are now going to connect you to AOL. This process may take a few moments. If you're using dial-up, this will be a toll-free call. Good luck. Do you really want to cancel? No. Thanks for trying. Well, I would like to, but no, AOL doesn't even exist in this form, sort of, anymore. But of course, we have that eBay icon as we saw earlier, and we have the 60-day trial of Office. No modem was installed because this is a virtual machine. What's this? Exceller Broadband and Digital Service Locator. I don't even know what the heck that is. And then it just pulls up a HTML document in the Programs folder that says you cannot connect to the internet, which is why this HTML document opened. You may not have a modem, or it is disabled. And then it just says to call this number to place your order, which will just say the number you dialed is no longer in service. That is probably what it will say. But anyway, we got Adobe Reader 8, we have AOL 9, we have Money Essentials in Office 2007, so finally that's been updated. Net Zero, and what's this? AMD Live. I wonder what AMD Live was. Okay, here's a seller's tool. Typical accessories that you'd find in Vista. There's the Big Fix thing. Let's see what games are included. But while that's loading, we have the documentation. Here's Gateway's Recovery Center, which you use to restore the system. And of course, Google Desktop. Lovely. Here's Office 2007. I see Dora already. And then here's that free version of Office. Napster version 3.7. There's Norton. And there's the Realtek card reader. This thing is like so large. I need to just widen the screen just to see the whole thing. But too bad we're not going to get Arrow though. And here we go. Here's the entire list. I see it's got Wheel of Fortune on here. So it looks like they don't actually include games. You are offline. Well, this thing isn't going to go online, but I'm guessing that that is the 2006 Deluxe Edition. I don't know. I could see a few games have already been installed for us by default. Not much though. And of course, Polar Bowler, which I can't even put to work on that HP desktop computer. That's the WebDriver. And yeah, it doesn't work because of 3D. No, I didn't enjoy it. It didn't work. But there's a complete list of programs. The ones that say play were already installed on the system, but then the ones that say you are offline are the ones that have not been loaded onto the system from the factory, and you need to connect to the internet in order to download them, which will not work. Then of course we've got the good old Bejeweled 2, which we also checked out in the last episode. And I'll just let you all hear that beautiful theme, Bejeweled 2. Okay, I'm not gonna make y'all sit through this. Sure, fine, my name is all this. Let's try the action mode this time. No, don't show the tips again, because I know how this works.
Go.
So in this mode, we gotta be careful with the timer bar because once that runs out.
Excellent. Level complete. Get ready.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play it for too long though. So
Goodbye.
that actually reminds me of something. Remember how when you exit AOL, you know, back in the day when you end your AOL session, you'd hear goodbye, and then the program quits. So somebody at PopCap must have been obsessed with the AOL man, and they must have been hooked on those voice clips when they were designing this game. But okay. Alright, so we are done with this machine. Now I'm gonna set up the next one. So, one machine or two? So I decided to pull out the 825GN and the MX6448, doing both of the installations at the same time. So the 825GM is done, and this one actually has actual proper branding. You can see the Gateway logo up there. Thank you for purchasing from Gateway. However, no music, sadly. Yours currently playing music? Does it look like it's playing music? No, it's not. But I'll just tell it yes. The speakers are working because I heard the sound of the question mark earlier. Anyway, that's the region. But meanwhile, let's check on this guy here. Jeez, 18 of 69 apps? Wow. Gateway really knew how to bloat their systems. And these two are actually Media Center Edition machines. So this one is Media Center Edition 2005, so this is going to be based on Service Pack 2. And then here is the limited agreement from Gateway Limited. Sure, go ahead and protect the machine even though updates no longer work out of the box. We'll leave the computer name as it is, and it does not let us skip this part. We'll just tell it, sure. No, do not register with either of them. Does your high-speed connection do this? I've never seen this before. You can add AOL for broadband here directly from this menu. So they offer a 3-month trial of AOL only for new US member customers, or you could sign in with an existing AOL subscription. But just for fun, sure, go ahead and just go ahead. But actually, no, I'll just say no. But that's the sign up screen. And thank you. You are ready to go. So we'll just go ahead and we'll click finish. So here is the desktop of Windows XP Media Center Edition. We don't need the audio driver, doesn't matter. So right away we can tell how obvious that this is the Media Center Edition of XP. You can tell the message balloons look a little different. And you can see we have a special Luna theme. It's a special variant of the Luna theme exclusive to XP Media Center Edition. I believe this theme is actually called Luna Royale. We can get the full name of it if we go into System Properties and then Appearance. They actually call it Media Center Style, and then they have a color scheme of Energy Blue. And then you can also use the XP default style. You still have the default blue, the olive green and silver, just as usual, and the classic theme, which you could use up until Windows 7. And yes, because this is an OEM key and this is not its designed hardware. I keep forgetting to see if any custom screensavers were put on. It looks like AOL also has its own slideshow screensaver. They call it You've Got Pictures. But otherwise, that's the only custom screensaver that we see. In terms of the desktop wallpaper, this is the only background we get. Except I actually see a couple of extra ones too. One of them is called Ocean. And it looks like choosing a different background. Yeah, so this is what the background looks like. But otherwise, it looks like a lot of this is standard to XP. But then we also have it looks like we also see the DaVinci. It looks like this must be so it looks like there might be traces of Microsoft Plus on here too. But let's see what it's actually got. Oh yeah, it's got a lot. You can see here is the accessories folder. We'll look at that first. And as you can see, because this is Media Center Edition, this is the first version of Windows to include Windows Media Center, which sadly does not work because we do not have compatible drivers. But it actually does open, however, at a lower resolution. So yeah, this is what the Media Center looks like in Windows XP. Yeah, that's beautiful. So clicking the X closes Media Center out, and then that shutdown thing turns off the system. I want to see if that actually does turn it off, but we'll find out later. So anyway, it's got Adobe Reader 6, AOL 9, that Big Fix tool. Here's the Nero program. No custom games, of course. The default ones in XP. There's the gateway documentation. And then there's McAfee. It's got Money 2004, the one that talks. Sure, let's mess around with that. And then, of course, there's Microsoft Works, the free version of Microsoft Office. And then here is Norton Symantec. Here's Apple's QuickTime Player. And then there is the Real Player, which I'm surprised to find on here. And then this is where you go to restore your system. Well, they don't have the Microsoft Plus, but they have the digital media enhancements. Some manufacturers include this with their installs of XP Home. However, other manufacturers include the essential packs as a full set with the Microsoft Plus for Windows XP, like we saw in that one Acer a while back. But I'll show you that this is Media Center Edition 2002 Service Pack 2. We can see the Gateway logo right here. And then there is no network ID domain because it's grayed out. This is the Home Edition of XP. Sure, let's start here.
With information about your internet setup, Money can connect you to the web smoothly. You can then use Money with the internet to download bank statements, pay bills online, and track your finances away from home. By using a Microsoft Passport to sign into Money, you can take advantage of online financial services for banking, investing, and shopping. Click Next to set up your passport.
Here's the dancer there, just dancing around the screen while Pinball and Pottery on meets. No, I think I should touch that game.
Enter your name and other information to tailor Money to you and your preferences.
Is it gonna talk?
Tailor Money to your own financial priorities by selecting the financial objectives that are most important to you.
The objectives most important to you is that game.
Select the types of accounts you want to set up, and enter how many of each you have. You don't have to include every account, but you can always add more later. If you have a debit card, include it as a checking account.
A debit card. Yes.
Congratulations! You have completed the Money Setup Assistant, and you're now ready to start using money. Click Finish. The home page is your base of operations in money. From here, you can get to your most frequently used accounts, work on your financial priorities, and even get reminders about upcoming bills. Just click any link.
Reminders about upcoming bills. Well, I've got a ton of upcoming bills. Let's see what we can add. Enter a transaction. Well, I don't have any accounts. No, don't back up because I don't even plan on using this. Now it looks like the dancer is actually working out of the box. But what's the party mode for? Yeah, the party mode just includes a skin of Windows Media Player. So there's nothing too exciting. That's interesting. It looks like they set this to the classic view by default. Now, of course, we can switch between the classic and category view. I want to see what the classic style looks like in this edition. So we'll turn that welcome screen off. We'll hit apply. And now it says XP Media Center Edition. So that's one of the more uncommon editions. I'm not sure if that's one of the... Don't think that's one of the mainstream editions of XP. But, and here you go. You can see these are all the skins in Media Player. And lastly here, let's look around this Media Center. But yeah, nothing too much there, even though there is the sample music. Alright, let's see what happens when we click shut down. Close Media Center, shut down. Yeah, clicking shutdown sends the shutdown command to the system, so that's the 825GM there. And there is the same branding that we had before, however the logo has been updated. And there is also now music, which is even better. So once again, our region is the United States. We are in the Pacific, or Central Time Zone, sorry. Once again, this is Media Center Edition 2005. Just try to protect the machine against threats with updates, even though updates no longer work out of the box. Sure, this will just connect through a local network. Both registrations no longer work. And once again, we have the same AOL offer. However, this one's actually 6 months instead of 3, unlike the other one. So we'll just go ahead and click finish. And as we can see right away, the recycle bin is immediately at the top right corner instead of the bottom left corner where the recycle bin would normally be in a retail copy of XP. Some manufacturers actually moved the bin over to the top left here. But once again, we have that trial of AOL version 9, and I can already tell we have what looks to be the nature theme from Microsoft Plus with the Gateway logo on it. And we can see there is Gateway's own game portal. And once it lets me back into the start menu here, we can show you everything that it's got. So you can see, let's start with the accessories folder, although it does look about as similar to the other one. So once again, we've got Windows Media Center, which is exclusive to this edition of XP. There's AOL 9. There is the Broadcom wireless driver. And we have the standard XP games plus Gateway's own special games utility, which tells me that this thing was manufactured sometime around 2006, early 2006, because this was a time when Microsoft was finishing development of Windows Vista. Or this was at a time when many computer manufacturers were still opting to preload XP on their machines by the time Vista came out because of the negative perceptions of the OS upon its launch. But once again, we have Gateway's documentation, and just like we see in Vista, we have their own list of games that they include out of the box. We had that list for a split second. There we go. These are all the games they have. And of course, there's Bejeweled 2. And there's Google Desktop. We have McAfee. And this is the utility for the virus scan tool that they have. Once again, we have Digital Image Starter Edition 2006. The free version of Office. I don't think I ever got to see what Portfolio was. If it was like Microsoft PowerPoint or anything like that. So of course this is just like those Acer game utilities, where in those versions you only get 1 hour, for all sessions of this game combined. And then after that you'll have to pay in order to, continue to play this game. Unlike the updated Wild Tanget utility, where you get 2 free full version sessions. Is it 2 or is it 3? Whatever. You get a certain number of free sessions before you have to pay. I guess they use wild tokens or something. They used wild tokens in the updated version of this utility. But regardless, the gameplay is exactly the same. But anyway, let's look around the system further. We have the 2006 version of Money. And here are the digital media enhancements again. System recovery utility. And then we have the Napster music service trial, actually, instead of the full program. So they call it the Napster music service. So this is where you go to start a 30-day trial, and I believe you have to pay for it in order to continue using it. And I'm guessing this is Portfolio right here. It's just a... Was that a clicking sound or something? So it looks like these must be some sample photos. And then what does double clicking them do? Does it give like a full preview? It does. So here you can get a full look at the picture. You can even write comments. That's pretty neat. You can't do that in the standard photo viewer. So you don't get PowerPoint in Microsoft Works, but you do get the typical commonly used Office apps like Word and Excel. You can see we have a modified energy blue theme, and it looks like the Microsoft Plus themes are also included here by default. And I believe this is the nature background from this theme that was modified. So I just want to look at it and make sure. It's not. It's a customly designed wallpaper specifically for Gateway. So it comes with the Plus themes by default. It doesn't come with any of the Plus apps, unfortunately. But if we do go to audio properties, we will see, of course, the sounds that this tool uses. Let's see, these look to be the default, but then here you can see these are all of the sounds in XP in this specific edition, including the Plus sounds. You can see they're all labeled. See, they're all labeled for the space, nature, aquarium, and Da Vinci themes. This is the default one. And the sound pack for that theme will be applied automatically. But either way, you'd have to click on the matching sound from the directory. But then the AOL, oh boy.
Goodbye.
So this must be something specific for wireless capabilities, because I believe this machine was also capable of accessing wireless networks, which Windows machines of this time were sort of beginning to be capable of doing. Machines with Vista and 7 were becoming fully compliant with this, but nowadays everything's gone wireless. You know, lots of laptops nowadays don't even have Ethernet ports, and the only way you could obtain one with an Ethernet port or even a DVD drive now is on most desktop computers, but then as for the CD drive, barely any. Barely any DVD drives, because DVDs nowadays are becoming a dead format as everything goes completely digital. Because, you now have streaming and everything like that. And XP was totally a different era. But then, of course, there's the movie maker there. Alright, so it has been quite a while since the last recording, and now we have finally reached the end of both of these. And the FX was the first one to reach the out-of-box experience. As I could tell how quick this was, this is Windows 7 RTM. Alright, so both machines are now done. So here we go. The NV has loaded the out-of-box experience first. And just NV57H58. I'll just call it that. We will skip the password. This is Service Pack 1 of 7 Home Premium. Sure, go ahead and use the recommended settings, even though without the extended updates you don't get stuff out of the box anymore. And yeah, with that you can tell how long it has been since the last recording. So we'll set that to a home network, and then we're going to find that launch tool and hit end. That was right on cue with the startup sound. Or the logon sound, actually. But anyway, here we are at the desktop. And I saw a Best Buy shortcut earlier. It doesn't look like it's shown up here now. So we have Adobe Reader 10, we have Office 2010. That's for Windows 7. And we've also have, of course, the Windows 7 accessories. These are the Windows 7 games. And then in Gateway, we have their recovery management and this is their My Backup tool. And let's take a quick look at it. And then here we also have Intel's tools, because this was an Intel machine. And it also has Silverlight and Nero. And of course it even has Norton Internet Security, out of all things. And that Social Networks tool, didn't we look at this one before, or is this something different? But we'll see. Oh, so this is the thing that runs at startup. It's just a Best Buy app. And then we have the Windows Live Essentials, including Live Mesh and Writer. And it doesn't look like we get any sort of custom games or anything like that. But let's look at the games menu and see if we do get any custom games. But here's the backup tool. And no, it does not look like we get any sort of custom games or anything like that. Those are the default ones. So here you can image your hard drive. You can back them up to another external drive or create recovery CDs. And then this is their main menu. But still, I'm curious as to what this tool is. And I'm sure we'll find out. While we wait, let's go to the system properties. Well, actually, we're going to go to the personalization settings first. And it doesn't look like we get any sort of custom wallpapers yet. But let's scroll through and we'll find out. So we do get some custom backgrounds. It looks like a lot of these are very familiar here. So here's the first one with these nice designs. Here is wallpaper number 2. And then here's wallpaper number 3. And then here is number 4. So those are the 4 default wallpapers. And now I can just exit out of that and go into the... Now we'll go into the system properties, and I will show you that this is Service Pack 1. It looks like that Best Buy app did not run on boot, but it did put a shortcut on the desktop. So here it is, 7 Home Premium, Service Pack 1, Model 0CW. Oh, that's not right. Let's see, 3 days until automatic activation. Good luck. And I believe this Best Buy app redirects to the Best Buy website, but it has a file of application reference. But yeah, that's what I believe that Best Buy app does. I believe it just opens up bestbuy.com. See, does this one do the same thing? See users, and looks like it doesn't show much. It shows Best Buy. So it looks like it's redirecting to this directory. But I suppose that will just open up the Best Buy website, nothing more. So that's essentially this machine here. But of course, the registration card's exactly the same as that other one. So now we'll just move on over to the FX once that's done. Alright, we're on to the Gateway FX. So let's click Next here. Alright, there we go. So we'll just name this one FX. Unless it requires additional parameters. And it doesn't, okay. And as I mentioned earlier, this is the original release to manufacturing build. We'll use the recommended settings. The time is not correct. Then we'll set it to Central Time. And we'll set this onto a home network. And shortly we will arrive at the desktop. And here once again is Gateway's registration card. Go ahead and activate that McAfee trial. And here is the custom background that Gateway provides us. And here's the desktop. So right away we can see we got Adobe Reader 9. Here's the Nero Essentials. Here again is that registration card. And we know this is the user's guide, which leads to a website which no longer works. And here's Norton. That's on here already. And look at the all programs. As I said, there's Adobe Reader 9. And let's see what games they've included. There's Bejeweled. The Bob the Builder Can You Do It Zoo. Build a Lot 2. Club Penguin, which doesn't work anymore. Ooh, there's Monopoly on here. Not sure if this is the one from 2000. I think this is the one from 2006, which we've already checked out several times on the show. But anyway, there's the Gateway Recovery Management. Photo Frame. This looks to be new. Never seen that one before. But here's Matrix. Here's Maintenance. It's got Nero Control Center. I'll have to see what that's about. And then we have Norton, as I said. Here's their online backup tool. It's also got Skype, which is an installer. It'll just install the program. And then this is the original release to manufacturing build of Windows 7. And now let's see what kind of custom backgrounds or screensavers that Gateway has provided. I can see there's a bunch of other ones. So let me move this over. Yep, we've seen this one before. In fact, we've seen all of these before. Let's leave it at this one. So yeah, that's that. And watch the cute animated tokens bounce around the board. So yeah, that's essentially what that is. And I believe that photo frame is essentially like a picture frame here. Oh, that's a unique animation. Looks to be the Nero text with a wavy effect. I think it's that control center that's loading up. There's a hotkey utility. Not sure what that's for. We can see a bunch of the other stuff loading up. Now what's photo frame about? Photo frame version 5. I'm assuming that's like a slideshow panel of sorts. And it's also going to come with Power DVD version 9, which of course we know that is going to be a DVD player. Although Windows Media Player in Windows 7 cannot play certain copy protected DVDs, like for example the massive collection of DVDs I've got. When I try to play them on Windows Media Player, it'll just go through the opening logo and it won't load up the menu. But here's the control center. So you can see this is their complete suite. So you can install additional components from the Nero lineup. You can see that these are the ones that are installed already. Well, these are the ones that are installed. And here's their versions. But then there are some additional ones that are not installed. And then, of course, you can get information about the licensing and everything like that. So that's essentially what that is. But we've already gotten a good look at the games. So that's it. We have officially concluded the Gateway mini-series. So, in our next episode, we'll be taking a look at a Chinese tablet, a Chinese mini tablet machine from the 2009-2008 era, around the same time when Vista and XP were still both out and supported, when Windows 7 was just being born. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. All right, here we are again at Chef Andre. Let's get right to it. And we are going to do numbers 15 as our trade tonight. And we'll kick things off with 23. There's the chicken, 9. 19, I mean. And there's the tomato pizza. Now let's do number 9. And there's that roast lamb right on top. 1. Onions, 12. Garlic, and 25. The meatballs. Well, this first offer isn't going to change as much. But let's see what it is. Some discount lasagna. Well, no thanks to that. 22. There's the mushrooms. 2. Zucchini salad. Number 11. My lucky number. Daikon. 13. The chicken feet. And 21. There are the intestines. Alright. The next offer. $52,000 custody bun. Alright, 7. Fried rice, 5. Cinnamon bun, 24. The eyeless fish, and 17. The salty oysters. Alright. The next offer is dynamite. So we're in the 6 figures already? Oh, maybe I spoke too soon, didn't I? Yeah, I think I might have spoke too soon about the 6 figures part. Well, let's see what it is now. Semifredo. Oh yeah, we're still in 6 figures. But on a much smaller scale now. There's that cake, 14. Vomit bun. Alright. Next offer coming up. There's the dynamite. Let's see where that dessert is. And there's the cigars. I would not want to see that on my plate. Ooh, 213,000 golden peaches. Those taste delicious. I will take it. But what's on the tray? Well, mostly the same things, so hey, it didn't make too much of a difference. So yeah, I'll be enjoying those golden peaches tonight. We'll be back tomorrow to mark the halfway point of the week. Until then, we will see you next time. Back to the tower once again. Let's get started. Alright, 21 will be our starting number. Alright, let's do the right side. 33,000. Other side, lose 25%. Alright, number 7. Alright, let's left side, 250, other side, 16,000. Okay, 15. Alright, let's do the right side, $2. Other side is nothing. Alright, 17. Okay, left side, random 3. Other side, $1. Okay, 20. Alright, right side, $250,000. Otherwise, nothing. Okay, down to number 6. Alright, left side, $125. The other side had only $125,000. Alright, number 10. the right side. 500 bucks. Other side had add 75%. Alright, 14. Let's do the left side. Double our money. Otherwise, $1 million. Alright, 18. Let's see what's on the left. There goes a first floor. Yep, $4 and $1,000. So that's all we missed out on. Alright, number 12. Okay, right side. There's the add a 0. There's the lose 75. We have $5 million now. We need to be careful of that lose 100 because it's out there. $4,000. Random 4. Right. Last floor, number 19. This round. We'll do the right side. There's the $16. There's the $500,000. Now we have a situation here. We have over $5.7 million. The lose 100 is still on the board. The game over card is still on the board. Do I want to keep going, or do I want to stop? I actually would like to go ahead and stop here. Take the money and run, playing it safe. Alright, where were those other 2 cards at? Lose 100 was on the right side at 15, the over was on the right side at number 11. That one is. Well, we'll be back tomorrow to do this all again. But until then, we will see you next time. Alright, time for some more big number fun. Let's go. Start with a 5. We'll take off the 3 and the 2 off the board. Okay, next roll is a 7. And we will take that off. Okay, next roll is a 6. And we will take the 6 off the board. Okay, next roll coming up. It's a 3. Well, that's a shame. But we're going to try again game number 2. So let's see what kind of luck we get this time. Alright, first roll up is a 5. And we'll do the 4 and the 1. So there they go, off the board. Next roll is a 9. And we will do the 5 and the... No, we can't do that. 3 and 6. Okay, next roll is an 11. 9 and 2. Good thing I left those numbers up there. Next roll is a 10, but we get another roll. And we don't. That's it. There's the 4. So, that's unfortunate. We didn't win it today, but maybe tomorrow. Maybe next time. And we hope to see you then. That file. I got 2 more things to put in here. Then SDPB, who tested 2 hours late. Okay. It's up to the charger here. And check one last time. Yep. That is it. Okay. Oh, just in time for an Amtrak. I am pretty sure that's tonight's California Zephyr coming through. All right. Hello and good afternoon. I hope you are all having a good Tuesday so far. There we go. All right. Hope you are all having a wonderful Tuesday so far, as much as I am here. We're going to get started with our Roblox show here for this week in just a few moments. First things first, though, let's get through the Wordle. Close all this crap here, because that's what I was messing around with earlier and all this stuff. I'll explain. So anyway, yeah, first let's do the Wordle today, and then talk about everything that happened since then. Not quite what I thought. Then let's try this. Huh. It was fever. Fever was the word today. Yep, and John is still going crazy with high wind warnings and everything like that. Wow, he's been sending out a lot of that stuff. Okay, so what did happen today? Well, as I mentioned previously, I had realized I had not made up the half-hour edition of AFV, plus Flipside from last night. I realized that I didn't know those 2 episodes of Hollywood Squares were new, but CBS actually ended up re-airing those 2 episodes of Hollywood Squares in date. I found that out earlier this afternoon, so that's most likely preparation to get everybody caught up in time for the new new episodes tomorrow night, along with the Price is Right at Night and Raid the Cage, in addition to Celebrity Jeopardy over on ABC. So that's gonna be exciting. So catching up on the shows, and in addition to that, I got some more work done on the script for the Nostalgia Paradise finale. In fact, I managed to complete 2 sections today, considering the Windows 7 section was going to be quite short. Was going to be quite a short section to accomplish. So, I managed to complete 3 sections in one day today. And while I was in the middle of doing one of them, the Lembine happened to call me in the middle of that. But he did say last night that he had the day off. So I told him I was in the middle of working on the script. And of course I did get through it all in time for Jeopardy. So I'll see if I have enough. I'll see what kind of time I'll get tomorrow to even continue any further on the script. But it's very unlikely that I will get enough. And as I said, South Dakota took forever to do their monthly. They were 2 hours late. It was because they were simulcasting a state, I'm guessing the inauguration of the state's new governor, of South Dakota. and they waited till the end of this hour to do their monthly. So that's crazy. And then, of course, last night MVG returned to doing Monopoly, and I went back on it before I even got started with my lunch break today, because I was saying last night on how excited I was for Sorry the Game Show to return for its second season. And I've also been mentioning that's the whole reason why I had been obsessed with Sorry in the first place. That's why we debuted Sorry to our Friday lineup, and that's why it's becoming a series now. So, that's amazing. Alright, well. Yeah, and I did tell Yalek that I wasn't ready as soon as he made the initial call. I told him I wasn't ready because I was in the middle of something. But now that I'm done with all that stuff, now that I'm all done with that stuff, of course, that whenever he ends up calling me back, I will be ready for it this time. In addition, got the other auto tests also as usual. So nothing else much to report there. So anyway, let us get started with Cornerstone right now. And let me exit the script. Let me close the scripts. Did I already close the Audacity windows? Maybe we'll ring up the Lembine later, or maybe he'll ring me up, but we'll see. Anyway, we got our 150 credits to start. And where is the score on this thing? Yeah, I have Mendota going on here. I'm waiting for number 4, the Southwest Chief, to show up. And I don't know what station that is, but I will have to take a look. Like I said, we'll get caught up on further on anything else when we get to that point. Third ball. And of course, anything else that ends up getting issued tonight, I of course will go back on those when we get the opportunity. And it looks like they introduced a new game too, over here. Quick follow. Follow the pattern. Ignore the red dot. Okay. So, how the heck does this work? Okay, so you have to copy. Or do you have to wait till this is all done or something? Oh, I see. You have to wait till it finishes. You have to wait till it finishes. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you have to wait till it finishes. Level 2. And then it gets faster and faster. Well, hey, I mean the first two were just hey, that's actually kind of cool. You got to quickly follow the pattern. Yeah, I can I'll call it planful chat. Talking about things with a lembine creature. So now it's called planful chat. That's great. And now we're gonna play the multitasking game. And of course, we gotta hear that great music. There we go. There you go. I hope you enjoyed the music. I hope you all enjoyed it. Because we did a lot of that last night during the Monopoly commercial breaks with the new, with some of our new songs that I'm looking to add to my radio station very soon. There's a whole lot of them I'm looking to add. And I played many of those examples earlier. So let's go ahead and play a few more. How about we accommodate it now with the we'll add the element phone call sound onto this. Tom Squirrel element. Surprised clicking the notification doesn't start the voice call. sound effects? I'm curious to know. What disconnected? Is that on the... Oh, is that... I thought I heard the disconnect sound. Now, where do we get the where do we get the sneak peek for the sounds and stuff? Oh, I actually won the jackpot. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. I don't care. I don't care. Give it a spin. Enable notifications. Enable audible notifications. Where do we get a preview of the... Where do we get a preview of the sounds? That's the question. I don't think we are gonna get a preview. Viewers, what do you think? Should I ring up the Lembine or not? It's time for Micro Square to get a new tune. So we're gonna mute the game. And we're gonna try Micro Squared with this song instead of its music. How about that for a change? And furthermore, where's Andrew Durnall today? He hasn't been with us all day so far. I didn't see him on. I didn't see him in my group earlier. Let's see what song it chooses next. And I can see the song titles too. Jump. Game over. Well, I can't change. Well, I can't change the song while we're playing the game, so. Yeah, so I cannot change the song while we're playing the game, so. I mean, I was expecting the Lembine to call me back right away. Or maybe he hasn't found out we've started yet, but... The music actually sounds quite nice. Is that the end of it? Yep, just moves on to the next one. Reborn 60s. That's quite nice, isn't it? Okay, well... WWW. No, I didn't wanna put all W's in the message. No, we're not picking up extra credits. Anyway, let me unmute the game now. Alright. Well, that answers the question for me. A feature-rich client for Matrix.org application is using your microphone.
Saw that, Planful. You changed it.
You changed what?
You changed the chat name, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, cause Yalik likes to call me Planfold, so I had to.
Yeah, Planfold, yeah. Oh my god.
Yep. Yep, but now we're playing some arcade games in Roblox.
Yay! When does your classes start? Or do they start tonight or tomorrow?
No, it's tomorrow.
Okay.
As I said already, as I've already mentioned, it's Wednesday and Thursday nights. Yeah, it's Wednesday and Thursday nights.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I could put my artist style inside the AI generator.
Into the AI. Oh.
My artists I go to for commissions and stuff like that.
Jeez, we'll have to see how well they turn out. I'm quite curious to know.
Yeah.
Well, now let's replace the music from the bingo game with the new chiptune collection that could be coming soon to WPLDIP radio at some point in the future.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And their first appearances will most likely be on some upcoming Street View videos as well.
When is the Tin Man on the Moon?
Tintin on the Moon. I think it's like believe that's a track from like from some sort of classic video game. I don't know what video game franchise it is. It is actually from.
Yeah, I can't even find it anywhere. I know you used it before, but
yeah, I actually have a
can't
copy
find
of the. I actually have a copy of the original chiptune still in my folders.
Oh, hold on.
You know what? I got a better idea. Let's play them all through Schism Tracker instead of VLC. Because I created this because I got this Schism Tracker program for a reason.
I can't fucking find it.
Take this out.
Star
Here
Force.
we go.
What is
Here
this?
we go. New songs.
Oh, it's Tintin, isn't it?
It's just called Tintin. There we go. Let's play this thing.
Not Tin Man. Why did I say Tin Man? That's stupid.
This one's become my instant favorite now.
Tintin husband.
How about we do a multi-view with Schism Tracker on the screen?
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
There you go. So now you can see the chiptunes that are currently playing. That are playing as we play. Now you're hearing these chiptunes instead of the Roblox music.
Oh my god. Meanwhile, I can't find out. Too many covers for it. Way too many covers. I need to stop making more tracks. I don't know which ones to make.
And let's also load another one of my favorites.
Oh jeez, what is it?
This one, Compo Song 1. I like it in low tone, but I'm fine with it in normal pitch as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the four.
Well, actually, let's have the sounds of the arcade games and the chiptunes together. Ow! Ow!
Yeah, I know.
Single. Single.
7 submissions. What?
Single.
There's nothing I can do. 2.
Double.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Actually, better yet, I'll just move this to the side over the people list.
Single. Double. Single.
Yeah, you know what? Don't understand.
And now I've got another favorite chiptune on this list. It's this one right here that recreates the music from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Yeah, a lot of the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire cues from the iconic game show back in the day. Oh my gosh. I really enjoyed watching every single episode of it when GSN reran them all at like 10 in the morning every weekday. So it was prime time and daytime essentially, because all those millionaire episodes used to air in prime time on ABC. Just like the modern iteration with Jimmy Kimmel. I mean, I'm looking forward to it coming back for another season this summer. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it returning this summer. And maybe they'll give away $1 million again. Yeah, we don't need to hear the music from the game. I want to hear my own music. Maybe this could be something good we can do for the finale tonight. Alright, I'm not going to play the entirety of it, but... Yeah, I'm not going to play all of it, but that's quite fun. Yeah, couldn't finish the bonus game time, but oh well. So, we'll play 3 rounds of Tringo after this, and I'll find another tune that I actually enjoy. What else do I enjoy? This one! This one. Hi,
trying to find out how the heck I'm gonna do this because I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Whoops, sorry. There's that data crap again.
This could have been a good song to use to remaster 355. I mean, I had just discovered it this week, so...
Yeah. I really need to find out how to film this.
Alright. Now we're gonna play the Tringo game. Meanwhile, y'all are having a good time with his SDR equipment and stuff.
Well, it's not really. I'm trying to find out how to do the stupid signal again from the Chicago. Yeah. Still $600 tickets. Okay. Okay. And now you gotta do this. Actually, I'm not even gonna do that.
Sounds like that's the end of the song already. Let's hit F5 to play it again.
Oh no. Yeah. So gross. Let me actually 600.
Alright, one more round of Tringo, and then we're going to move on to Arcade Island.
Yes.
The island that Brandon loves. He really loves it when I play the island theme from that commercial, the commercial that resorted in Escanaba, Michigan.
Yeah.
And even I couldn't get enough of it myself. even when playing it in low tone.
Wait, hold on.
And here comes Amtrak Southwest Chief number 3 in Mendota.
Wait, how the heck? You know what?
Always got that Jivo with him again. The Chief's got that Jivo locomotive again.
Yeah. Oh, hey, how long did that go? Or no.
That's the end of that.
Julie, do.
Alright. That's it for this game.
Oh, not shelter. Wait, what?
And very soon in Comonoc, we should be seeing our Borealis and Empire building for tonight.
Wait a minute, how the heck is it?
And no private cars or anything else special at the back.
Oh my god, hang on.
Starting with 250 credits. Ooh, how fun. Alright, let's stop it and find another song.
Wait, how the hell? Man, I need to know how to do that.
Here's another favorite.
And I really need to get, actually, it's just, let me see if I can, some other, wow. Guess I'm gonna have to. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this down to 4,000.
Let's try for the bonus on this game.
Alright, my dog is barking again.
We're gonna keep playing until we hit that jackpot.
That's all tired. Crap.
Ah, so close. Let's try this one. Break the silence.
What if I should just do one? This needs to be at 3 kilohertz. Why is this not working?
Like a second what? We would have had it. We're gonna try again.
Or wait, I can do this with the first version, not the other one. Can't do it like that. See, what I need to do is well, actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
until we hit that bonus.
Yay. Come on, let's see this case and see horrible.
And we finally did it.
Yay.
Finally won the jackpot. 3 of them. Thank you very much.
Why do they make it look like so horrible? They make it look like so weird. What? Oh my gosh. That's not what it is. Okay.
And of course, the thing ends up playing on repeat.
Recording device. Very nice. What the heck? Okay, that's really weird.
We got our Borealis.
Nice. Well, that's just great because now I can't actually do it. Why is it not working?
That is unusually small. Because the Borealis usually has like 500 and something axles.
This should not be happening. What is going on?
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see what it actually is when it comes through in just a few short minutes. And yep, somebody beat me to the jackpot. Alright.
Seems to be. Oh, that's why this is. Okay.
Spin the wheel. Okay. We shall do.
Yay. There we go. Oh well, it's trying to look like shit. It wants to cut out like.
Alright, meanwhile, while it's all spinning, let's see what Curryland's about. Let's see how good Curryland is.
It's cutting a part of the waveform and it's not supposed to cut out. Why is it doing that? Oh, yeah. What the hell is this? That was really weird. Why is it trying to do that? Why does it cut out a part of that waveform? That's really weird. Try something else, because I think it's trying for some mistake. See, now you're fine. Doing the same thing. Focus. Or not focus, excuse me. Does a lot better with, oh, wow, actually, that will come better with a higher. But it doesn't like it when that. Well, that's good.
Obviously not really that hard once again. And just the time for what I think is the Borealis.
That's way too much.
That's an unusually low number of acts. That's an unusually low lane.
Yeah. Ooh, oops.
Oh yeah, it is the Borealis. And it's got those bi-level coaches again. Because usually on the Borealis, it's those Horizon cars. They decided to put bi-level coaches on there instead. The Superliners, actually, as they call it. They call it the Superliner.
Seems to do a better example with that.
Not
That does
playing
like
that
it
one.
with
Let's see. Let's try this one.
Whoops.
And actually, I'm going to switch this out with the Roblox window so you can see the game.
It still has that. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, man, in case it does.
Yep, let's join in right now.
Pain in the dick. Might be the same, but tablet just turned off. There we go. No, not really. Sounded.
Alright. That is all the credits on this game.
Oh, that looks so much better. That looks way, way better. Oh my lord.
Yeah, and I can turn down Chisholm track from here. Work at a pizza place, but with trains. Ooh, let's see how cool this is.
Yeah. That still does it. I don't think it likes it, Plainfield. Wants to cut out a certain part of the waveform, and I don't see it cut out in there.
Let's try this car here.
Why is it cutting that out? That's so weird. Okay. Maybe if I try to amplify it or something? Let's try amplitude modulation.
Good evening and welcome to Amplify from KDKA Radio, the telephone talk show that looks at life from a religious perspective.
What?
Yep.
No. What? Really?
That's what KDK's Amplify show is. That usually comes right after their scheduled nights.
Oh my god, it's funny. 16.5. Yeah, I'm gonna actually just amplify it and then
now let's.
Shouldn't be that hard. And I'm
What
gonna
the heck
move
happened to my car? Do not click delete on the vehicle, just delete it itself. Let's see what else there is to explore in this world. It's like right here where it just deletes itself.
I'm actually gonna phase this also.
Where's the pizza place?
We're not gonna do amplified modulation. Okay, oh, no. Let's do that. That made it a little better, but looks pretty awful. Oh, okay. Well, fast okay. 3,000 hertz.
All right.
What if this works if I can do this?
All right. Kind of interesting. All right, we'll move on to the next game in just a moment, but it is just about time for the Louisville Tuesday evening test. I'm getting that ready right now. To accompany San Francisco. And of course, since there's no music there, we might as well turn them both up. And we're
Why
gonna
is
play...
it trying to cut out that for him? Don't do that, please. Oh my gosh.
This one's another favorite of mine. History Trance Remix.
Yeah, it's trying to cut out the middle part of the freaking waveform. That's not what I want. Why is it trying to do this? It's not supposed to do that. Why is it doing that? That's not what I want. Oh, Lord. No. That's because I don't have to put this one or something.
Sorry. Not what I meant to be, okay?
Sorry.
We're demolishing the bridge.
I'm demolishing. Oh no. Actually, what am I recording?
And there goes the whole span. And now the city is in shambles. Try to bring this communication tower down with just sticks of dynamite. Oh, wow, now it's flying in the air.
What's flying in the air? What are you doing?
A whole, it's a transmission tower all in one piece.
Oh.
It's all in one piece.
My mouse is a sensitive bitch. Why is that? Give me the microphone. Why is this music stereo? I don't understand. Shouldn't be music stereo. That's not what I wanted. Please don't do this. This isn't right. I need volume mixer on here. is it getting all fuzzy like that? Shoot, that's impossible. Why is it going all fuzzy?
And now we're going to break down the span of the Bay Bridge.
No, what are you doing? Stop.
And now let's ride the span down. Now we're going to ride down the span as it falls.
This is really weird. I don't understand. Stop doing that, please. Learn to do it now. Don't fucking
And now
do
the
this.
the poles are separating.
Speakers.
Now the poles are separating. Now the poles are separating.
There you go.
Now the poles are separating.
Now I can finally escape this. Let's see how we can do this.
Ooh, that was so mesmerizing. This is so mesmerizing to watch as poles fall down.
Oh my gosh. 1625. How much more did I put in there? Wait, hold on.
I completely missed the target. Knocking down the rest of the structure. There's more of it that needs to go.
This thing is being low.
The pieces are falling off the map. As the pieces fall into San Francisco Bay, there is absolutely nothing left of the Bay Bridge.
Oh no.
The eastern span of the Bay Bridge is not explosive proof.
Oh my gosh.
Nowhere close to being explosive proof.
Distortion.
This is probably what it's going to be like when it's deemed structurally deficient in like 100 years from now.
Yeah. This is just wonderful. Bam. Bam.
I'm not going to like this.
Yeah. I don't know why it doesn't do
gosh. I better run away. Better run away before that thing detonates.
That's much better. There we go. That is a lot. Oh, that looks even better than last time. Whoa. Oh, yeah.
Now this is what I call the ultimate destruction.
And this is what I call Plainfield's
the
Chicago
ultimate weapon.
I'm gonna definitely have to do some
city is literally being reduced to nothing.
Yeah.
This thing, and I'm literally reducing the city to nothing. There's still more of it that needs to go. We gotta get rid of more of this city.
Whoops. sound card. Okay, there we go.
And we're bringing down the most iconic bridge in the world, the Golden Gate Bridge.
Oh no! What about Mackinac Bridge?
Nope, Mackinac Bridge is not on here. This is San Francisco, not Upper Peninsula, Michigan.
Okay.
Well, we got rid of one piece of the bridge, but there's still a second piece we need to get rid of.
Yeah. Yeah, so here, Plainfield, I'm gonna put my camera on. I don't know if this will work, but you probably don't have an element that will run away behind you.
Oh, I think it was too late this time.
Oh, I can't video call you?
Oh my gosh. Even the rockets themselves are flying in the air.
I can't share a camera, but I can share the screen. But anyways, you get what I mean. It's doing it.
Oh, I'm trying.
Doing it a lot better now. It's doing it way better than it was.
Float myself back up on the surface with this...
Wait, what did you try to do, Purple?
Yeah, as I try to float myself back up to the surface of San Francisco Bay with this massive thing. Because that's the name of this game, Destroy San Francisco.
Oh, no.
We're gonna keep going until there's nothing left.
I'm gonna amplify this up one more turn.
Let's go to the other side of the bay and watch this devastation unfold.
What about Gavin Bay? Uh-oh. I just should have never said that.
Well, to be fair, there's no Gavin Bay in Roblox, thankfully.
No.
Unless some fan of my channel decides to create one in, let's say, 5 years from now.
I hope not. I freaking hope not, because, oh my lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hope not. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to.
All the pieces flying in the air. All the pieces flying in the air. This is not where right. Oh, that really just got shot off the map.
At 300 hertz, but like make it like, or 60 hertz, and then do 0.1. Oh my lord!
Let's play this game now.
Whoa!
We're gonna once again put Shizm Tracker on. I'm gonna find a different song. Let's do this one.
Do not get spread. No. Wait, how did I do that last time? Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do 112. Well, you know what? Brilliant ass idea. Oh man, what was that? What was this? I gotta do this again. Oh, no. No. I don't think so. Holy crap, look at that. It's like, that's disturbing. Look at this. It's like all out of whack.
There you go.
I guess I'm gonna have to sort this and like, add. I'm gonna actually do this. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's a lot better. Okay, there we go. But still, it's like crap. Why is it? Oh man. This looks so horrible. I think at least you know. Let me actually try 1700 and see what happens. I will actually do that. Because I'm gonna do that.
On camera, Randy, you did nothing.
There you go. Now, we are going to actually. We'll do 1700. Well, you know what? I'm gonna try 1650 instead. Or 16.
Let's take
70.
Oh, regenerating. It's regenerating.
Oh no.
This fan was just about to come down. Okay, great, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna make sure it goes down.
Wait, hold 1650? Let's try 1650. Hold on. Well, we'll do high pass or not filters. A bunch. Five? I don't know. I think it works better with, you know, that because I think it's more stable. Yeah, it works a tad better, but it seems to be more stable with, you know, the higher you go. Go a little higher. You know what? Let me try 16 again. That might be a little high.
I'm gonna stop the music so I can talk. Oh my. So I could go up to the top and ride the span as it falls down.
Oh, what?
As it falls into the water. The only bad thing about this is that there's no direct teleport. You have to go to the respective side and climb up the ladder to get out of this ditch, river, whatever thing. And there's our empire builder for tonight.
Let me actually.
Mile 118.0. Water down. 4 degrees. Axle 4-8. No alarms. Length 994.
994.
That sounds freaking mobile.
Out.
Track 7, Sector 118.0, no defense.
Sounds like freaking.
Oh, there we go. There we go. It just caused the whole thing to collapse.
Can't seem to do it like this. Let me try to do 12.
Oh my goodness, this is realistically accurate too. As the piece collapsed, as the piece falls down. As the piece falls down, it just snaps off at the respective cables that are trying to hold it up. I wonder if you can place down multiple bombs at once. No, you can only put down one at a time. That's good to know.
Yeah.
And I can only fire one rocket at a time too. Yeah. But they're actually more powerful. So I can go to the pier and destabilize one of the towers. So I can try to destabilize one of the towers as much as possible.
I think it likes if I do that better. 8. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Okay, let's do that.
And I just instantly respond.
No, why is it doing that? Stop doing that, please. I'm gonna have to do something about this crap. It doesn't like baseband things. Let me just try to.
Let's do it again. Ooh, it's falling. It's falling.
Oh my god.
It's falling down.
Better when I
It's falling. The span's falling down.
Oh my god.
Or is it? Yeah, I see it's slanted. Probably because there's another tower on the other side that's still holding up. I guess we have to go wreck that first before the rest of the bridge comes crashing down.
Oh my god.
We gotta destabilize this tower now.
Let me see if I can. Oh, I could probably do it
Now
again.
this is what I call controlled demolition.
Why is this not working, Allison?
I can't really turn the music off.
Filter. Let's try 150.
Yeah, I figured I can't.
That's a lot better. Now we can. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh. It's a lot better. Oh. There you go.
Nah.
Wow. It's supposed to like that. Let me see if I can this it does not.
Let's try to ride the bridge as it comes crashing down.
8.
Oh, there we go.
It does that little crap. Active and let's try to see. See, it seems to like it whenever it's a lower amplitude. I think that's what the problem is.
That's probably
minus.
Well, it's still standing, but we have to destabilize the other thing before.
Yeah.
We have to destabilize the approach span before the rest of it comes down.
Oh, it looks even better.
Let's see if we can wreck
these.
Let's see if we can wreck these cable holders.
No, my signal is getting a little bit better looking. Oh yeah, it's looking a lot better now.
Oh, now it's shaking.
It looks a lot better now. Oh my gosh. Here. See. Ah, it looks so much better. Yay, I guess I'm gonna keep that. Awesome. Yeah. Awesome.
And there we go. We're back on the desired
That's
side.
The problem I had was I kept it at a lower amplitude.
It's lagging now.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The thing is lagging now, and I'm stuck in a truck.
Oh no. That's not good.
Oh really? It's regenerating the whole bridge? Come on. It had to regenerate. Come on, I was just so close to bringing the rest of this thing down. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna have to do it again. I guess we're gonna have to do it all over again. Just like with the Ponte Morandi, starting with this side. We're gonna destabilize this bridge until it falls completely, and all in one piece.
You know what? I'm actually gonna... You know what? I'm gonna increase the deviation on this by about... How many percent? We'll do... 375? Yeah, we'll do that instead. Well, no. It's kind of, but not really good. It's so weird whenever I do it. A little louder, but like, I don't know. Oops.
Okay. The pier doesn't seem to be working. So, let's see what happens if we just destroy the tower on its own. What if we just destroy the towers by themselves?
Whoa.
And see if the other supports that the spans have can keep the structure standing.
Okay, or not.
Well, first we gotta cut those cable holders again.
This. I think it likes
It's already
quieter.
shaking. It's already shaking. The thing is already shaking.
That's not good. Shouldn't be shaking.
Of course, no sign of collapse. How about after we do this? Then what will happen?
Minus it.
We're just gonna fire a bunch of rockets at one part of the bridge in an attempt to get it. Well, that did most of the work. Let's just aim it upwards.
Seems to be smoothed out
How
though.
did I
Like,
run
why
out
is
of
it
ammo
so?
in that thing?
Looks like it's Ava's. That's weird.
How did I run out of ammo on that thing? There we go.
Oh, it's getting really windy out again. What are my fucking trees doing? Oh my gosh, my trees are picking up. The wind's picking up again.
The main span is swaying violently.
No, trees at my house are
I see it
swaying
caving
very-
in. I think that means it's about to collapse. I think it means it's about to collapse.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it will collapse after we cut the last cable supports. Let's see what happens.
This looks so horrible though.
Now I better run away. Oh no.
Ugh. Well, let's see. Oh, a little bit better, but kind of rough still. But no, not enough. But this is ridiculous because it should not be this way. It should absolutely be -5.
I better move back. Oop, now this part's shaking.
Yeah. Hang on, 16,000 hits. Oh, yeah, we're getting something.
We're getting.
Oh, we're getting a lot more actually. Yeah, we're
Let's
getting
just cut
something.
the main span completely off.
There we go. Now we can fuck around with this shit.
I think that might have done it. I think that might have done it. It's exciting that this is something I can't easily recreate in Minecraft. I cannot easily recreate as cool of a destruction as this.
Yeah.
The tower is just... Psst. The tower's literally... Psst. Oh yeah, there it goes. It's collapsing. And it's taking the main span with it still attached.
I'm gonna find.
Actually, it looks like it's taking everything.
I'm gonna find an AI
How's
video
the other
generator.
How's the other side doing?
It's
probably doing worse.
I'm gonna AI generator.
Looks like this side's a-okay so far, but probably won't be for long when I set off a final when I get to the final stage here.
No, there is one. Oh, there is one. Plainfield. There's a freaking AI video generator. What the heck?
AI video generator.
Yeah, but I'm trying to find out what is the best AI video generator. What do they use? No. The script. Each. Leaky? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dream Machine. Here we go. Oh, come on. Why does this exist, you silly? No. Oh.
Let's see how much longer this thing will be standing after we blow up the supports of this tower.
I gotta send this to Regal.
It just chooses to regenerate again. Alright, forget it. Hey,
Oh,
that was quite fun. So that's gonna be a new favorite of ours.
Green furry fox.
Speaking of which, let's wreck another bridge with no regenerations like that.
Oh my god. I'm just trying to figure out what.
But there's no cables holding the road. It's just for the main suspension span, so the towers and the roadway are both separate.
A male. Jeez.
So I can literally destroy this tower off its foundation, but then I have to destroy the other base in order for the thing to come completely loose. But then the thing is being held over by the other tower. I can do this to cut its cables off. To bring it down completely.
What?
Well, almost. Well, almost completely.
Okay. Alright, hold on. Second.
Yep, and there we go. There it goes, right off the main span.
Download?
Now we can just do this other tower with no problem.
It's a demo. Or did it actually download to my desktop? Well, downloads. Hold on.
There we go.
Wait a minute.
Now the thing was just trying to stay up. There we go. And it falls right down off its foundation.
Why is this trying to?
It falls right down off its foundation into the water. Now let's do the same thing now with the main spans. Starting with this side.
Why is everything locked off? Wait, what is it called? Gosh. Why are you trying to do this? But is it software that's free, or is it I have to pay for it? No. AI video generator software. I'm pretty sure it is, but oh. I can't find it. Huh? See? What? Nothing. I'm just on my computer.
There we go. Both of the main
No.
spans have been
I'm not-
completely separated. Now we just need to
Bye.
wreck the piers. Now we just need to wreck the piers.
Oh my god. The nose, squeaky fucking time.
There we go. That pier has been split off.
Ooh. I need to host my own. I really need to get. Oh.
Oh yeah, and before these two separate, I actually want to ride this span down. I want to ride the span as it falls down. Oh, that wasn't enough, wasn't it? Need to make some more room if I have to. Now to separate these two. And there we go. We just rode it all the way down.
What is Firefox doing with its search results, man? That's dumb.
Now let's split it. Now let's split it up. Now we need to split it up so it falls down completely. There we go. Now that part's been split up. Now we must do the same to the other side. So we must now do the same to the other side.
Okay, but who? I'm gonna just see the guy. All right. I'm gonna get going, Plainfield, because I'm chatting with one of my local first that used to live here, and I'll see you later.
All right.
I'll be back probably in a couple of hours or something. I don't know.
Yep. So
See ya.
yeah, he'll be back with us a little later.
Bye bye.
Meanwhile, we're still trying to get rid of this bridge. What the heck? What the heck? Trying to bring this thing down. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh. I just caused the whole freaking thing to flip. It just flipped over to its opposite side. So now the whole bridge is upside down. I mean, you never know what kind of outcome you're going to get on this game, that's for sure. Okay. Let's pick another game to do. What are we going to play next? So, yep, Yalek will probably be back with us later. The Baron Enright Cup should probably be back tonight. Louisville, why have you not tested? Kala, you already tested this week. Super Golf, let's play that. And instead of hearing its music, I'm gonna pick the next song. Let's play this one, Hands of Destiny. Let's see if I can turn the music off. Here we go. I'll pick a different one. This one. Okay. Last of the World. What's this one? And before I play the song, we're gonna have a little more fun with these songs a little later on when we get to the finale tonight. Now go. Using the dish excuse to cause trouble, huh? Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna let you enjoy this song while I deal with him. I'll be back. Wow, it sounds like this is a pretty enjoyable song. Ah, just missed the manifest. CPKC detector, mile 118.0, Watertown. 7413. Here was the start of it. Oh, there was even one of the smaller Jeep locomotives on there or whatever. Okay. While we're getting dinner set, let's pick another game to do. Let's do the Doghouse. And to replace the music on that game, it'll be this one. I'll need to turn Decision Tracker up all the way.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure. Got a whole selection of codes to choose from. Let's do the nuclear power plant. It worked.
This is a very deadly situation. The following message is transmitted at the request of the local nuclear power plant. A nuclear power plant warning has been issued. All residents within 50 miles of the plant shall immediately...
This is the closest I can get to emergency action notification in this game.
Emergency is occurring. Turn off all air systems, close windows and doors, and proceed to a shelter as fast as possible. Do not wait.
Do not wait. Let's try to turn on this jacuzzi here. Turn on. Oh, there we go. Got it. Turn on the hot water side. Hot water side. This doesn't tell me if it's hot or cold. I guess this is the only knob it can turn. Okay, some stream I have in my monitors is spamming is resending the national test from 2 years ago. I'm gonna have to take a look and see which one it is. Because this is certainly not right at all. But it could be either one of them. Maybe we'll just keep going until we find the culprit. I'm gonna pick another song. The soft groove. Let's play this one. Let's keep this one going. Put this into F5 mode. Turn the music off on here. Let's do the power plant again. Look at all these color choices. Do not wait. Let's play this one now. What do we have here? Industrial with an alert receiver. Throw cable EAS. Go to the Showcase Shack next. Yeah, let's head to the Showcase Shack next. I should probably stop messing around with chiptunes until it's time.
This is a very deadly situation. The following message is transmitted at the request of the local nuclear power plant. The nuclear power plant.
Oh, it really updated this.
All residents within 50 miles of the plant shall immediately proceed to a shelter and remain there until further notice.
So now we have fire alarms and outdoor warning sirens all going at the same time. More radios. Let's play this one now. Carolina Radio Tech. They've really updated this. Yeah, otherwise the system may activate again. Actually, I can go silence it. Then I can reset the full station. Never mind. Okay. The Deal or No Deal role play. Let's go here now. We had all sorts of fun in the UK, but now let's play around in the US style. And the screen will take us to the control room. Let's see. I can turn up the volume. Alright, which one's the theme? Which one is it? Alright, where is it? I'm guessing this is it. Okay, close enough. Show the board. Watch. What does this do? I guess I could watch from the audience. So I could just open all these cases. And then I could just click random amounts off the board. Now you test Louisville at 6:15. Yeah. Yeah, you fool. Yeah, you fool is right. That's for being late. That's for being late. That's probably what should have happened. Do you remember they were late last week as well? So, it seems like they have the late tendencies again. Alright. Now it's time to drive this thing nuts here. Arena lights on. Pyro control. Alright. Which one... Okay, the question is which one activated the confetti? Do I remember which one did the confetti? Sure, we can do sparks. I don't know where the confetti thing is. Tilt up and down. Rainbow. Lights and color functions. Positions. Custom position. Brightness multiplier. What is this? Control panel. Oh. Washes. Ooh, strobe. 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 Let's do strobe. Let's do cross. Let's do strobe. Oh, here we go. Strobe. Strobe. Ooh, now they're all. Ooh, yeah. Now they're all flashing. But we're almost done. Activate the pyros. Turn the pyros on. And cue the jackpot whiz. Trying to see if I could turn these pyros off. So now we got everything flashing. This is amazing. Everything's flashing now. That's it. Okay, that's enough. How about the Wheel of Fortune? Let's go there next. Still waiting for dinner to be ready. I know. I'm going to take off WLS off of my logger because they just tested a gun. Alright. We're in like a black place. Oh. This is the set. Here it is. Here's that wheel. Let's give it a spin. Make it go even faster. Now I got the fastest wheel ever. What if I click it over and over again? Okay, I guess that's as fast as it goes. This is cool. This is very cool. Alright, so for prime time tonight, of course, Deal or No Deal Island will be... Oh, frick, I forgot to turn the seahorse off this morning. Whatever, that thing's probably almost dead anyway. Battery-wise. Okay. Well, anyway. Now, Deal or No Deal Island coming up tonight. It's going to be an exciting competition. And then, of course, the Barry and Enright Cup. The NVG people should be able to get back to that this week. Speaking of which, I was thinking about getting to it, but I played one of the start of the last Buried in Red Cup that was done. It was this one here.
Tonight's episode of When Nettle Snatcher's Money will not be seen tonight, so we may bring you an MPG special presentation.
That's what I was talking about. That was the That's the moment I'm talking about. Oh my gosh.
Dylan, I owe you one for that one. I was laughing my ass off when we were counting everything down.
Yeah. That was kind of crazy the left and right cup was. Next level railroading. Non-stop action on the racetrack. I mean, literally on this line, you do not have to wait long for a train at all. You can only wait a few minutes and then a train ends up showing up. Alright, that's the dinner queue. So let's take you to a beachside place and we'll watch some. Oh, look at that. Let me find the railroad crossing. Here we go. We'll let you now watch some trains, and we'll go have dinner, and then we'll be back to keep the show going, I guess. On Point is a production of WBRR Boston and is distributed by APM, American Public Media. Alright. So, made it through Wheel of Fortune. Next up is Flipside. But before that starts, we never got a chance to play this game yet, didn't we? Well, we're gonna play it while Flipside goes, and then we'll start the highways and stuff. Hello there, Films Incorporated I. Nice to see you. Oh no, not the Columbia Television Pretzel. TV Land. Whatever this thing is. Oh look, it's a Sprint which no longer exists. Lazy Town. Cartoon Network with inverted colors. Oh no, not the Novana polar bear. The polar bear that always runs away from its own logo. Well, that didn't work. They still won't find time, huh? Okay, well, we must hear from them tomorrow, I guess. What other logos do we need to annihilate? iPlayer. Alright. I'll give you a full overlook of the chaos here as it unfolds. Alright. We acknowledge all of this stuff. And now it's time for Flipside. All right. I'm on a plank. All right, let's keep the logo destruction going. NBC Kids. Scam Company. Free Fire. Gumball. Vista. Windows 8. The updated 8.1. Millennium Edition. Universal. Arrow Garden. Looks like the software update is ready to be applied. Let's apply it. Yeah, because my mother earlier was asking me if I had applied the 18.3 software update. I haven't applied it yet, but now I'm doing it. But now I'm applying the update. All right. Let's return now to Flipside. All right. So, that is now done. All right, now to pick the next game. We're, of course, going to drive. Here comes the Illinois Zephyr. We're going to do 44 this time. Picking up from St. Louis. That's our Carl Sandburg. That's our Illinois Zephyr for tonight. All right. Now back to flip side. Well, in just a few moments we will. All right. The Hawks are playing in Tampa right now. Lightning are already in the second period already. The Hawks have tied this game. All right. Let me flip the background first of all. Second, while we wait for Flipside to come back, let me go ahead and write down who will most likely postpone their weekly test this week because of winter storms, etc. I know for sure Buffalo will postpone. Okay, everything is down. Might want to add Dallas too because of the severe weather potential. All right. Back to Flipside, and then we will start this journey. All right. We're all done with flip side. My parents finally agreed to make up the Celebrity Jeopardy that they were not able to watch. So now I'm finally giving them an opportunity to see it. Now it's time to start our journey. I will pick the song. We're gonna do... Let's see what this song's about. Here we go. Do this one now. Welcome to Texas. What are we gonna play next? No, I think we did this one already. Let's do this one. As we reach the end of 44. Wow, that was so short. All right, let's drive around the state of Illinois now. Hi, Nani. The update is done. Let me get in place. All right. Now, let me get the Carney rail cam back on now that the software update was applied. All right. That's all done. All right. We will start in Will County, Shanahan, of course. All right. And before we actually start, I'm gonna get the other laptop ready to go, so we can see Deal or No Deal Island tonight. Going ahead and starting it up, firing it up now. Give it some time to charge if it needs to, which it does. So I'll give it this opportunity to charge. On the iPad. All right. In. Get rid of this. Start this guy up. Nope, not Animal Planet. We want NBC. There we go. All right. We will start it when it's time. Right now, let's get that Nissan car going here. Jeez Louise. All right. Here we go. Okay. The car's stuck. Here, let's spawn it again. That's kind of interesting how the sound of that game behaves. All right, let's go. Let's do the Lost Soul now. Find the next one. Yada Yada Island Season 2. Alright, one more, because Deal or No Deal Island will be starting very soon here. Alright, it's time for Deal or No Deal Island. Previously on Deal or No Deal Island. All right. The island's on its first break now. The Carl Sandburg, the last of the Amtraks today, has just stopped in Mendota. It's already left. Now it's on its way. And it's on its way now to Chicago. Now this is where I would end Mendota, but now this is where I would end Mendota, but I'm gonna actually keep Mendota going for a little while because I'll be splitting tonight's Verizons across three different machines, if I do remember correctly. Let me see if I recall how this was done. So, let me do this again. Yeah, I think we can get it all to fit. What's going on here? Yeah, let's see what the heck's going on in the VC here. One Chicago crossover. All right, it's back. All right, on its next break. I'm just checking in with the Gabriel voice channel, just listening in. All right, now the island is back. All right. Deal or No Deal Island's going on its next break. Soon afterward, it will be the Temple, Banker's Temple. You can't see it, but Carolina's showing its setup. I'll actually wait until the temple starts before I go get popcorn. All right. There's Carolina's gaming PC. Which I do not have. All right. I'll let you all enjoy the trades, and then we'll be back. All right. And that is it for this week's Deal or No Deal Island. Oh my gosh, what a competition that was. Yes, next Tuesday. Oh my gosh. Now we just wait till next week. Oh yeah, my phone's still at 26%. That's because I am charging my other laptop. Next on NBC and Peacock. I had to keep that thing going for the NBC chimes. I had to. I just had to. But wow, what a show! What a competition that was! Oh boy, I can't wait to hear Brandon's reaction when he sees this episode. Probably when we do the chaos tomorrow. Oh boy, I just can't wait. All right. Now, before we roll on any further, we have some crap to go back on. So let's get to it right now. And we're going to start from here. Oh, and I have to start the recording first. Okay, here we go.
To the Cash the Ticket with Mike Maloney and I. We'll be dropping new episodes.
We're going to keep doing this until it's done right.
To the Cash and I. We'll be dropping new episodes every single play. And that's going to be storylines leading into it, so some good football stuff, but also the betting nuggets you're looking for. Sides, totals, trends, player props. Throw those in there too. Pre-game and post-game. We're going to be all over the postseason. Subscribe to Cash the Ticket on the Odyssey app, wherever you get your podcasts.
Did they act? There is no way they did an actual podcast commercial. Yeah, and downstairs, my mother is finally taking care of Raid the Cage from last week. He's finally taking care of it. I asked her earlier if she wanted to take care of Celebrity Jeopardy, and she said yes. So we let her do it, and now she's on Raid the Cage. Alright, here we go. Our daily dose of New Hampshire. Okay. We'll start here with the local while we're at it. I will keep going until this is all taken care of. And then this. And by the way, when we are all caught up, we will continue with our Roblox show. Okay. Okay. We'll just do them all from right here. Let's do this one. They're all the same, so. Wow.
Areas may be closed due to elevated runoff and overflowing streams. Urban areas may receive more significant flooding and property damage due to rapid runoff. Additional details A strong winter low pressure system will develop west of the state on Wednesday and pass by just north of Hawaii on Thursday, with the associated cold front moving eastward across the state Thursday into Friday. Conditions will become increasingly favorable for the development of heavy showers and possibly thunderstorms over the western end of the state starting Wednesday evening, then progressing east on Thursday and through Friday. That are later forecast and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued.
Okay. Everything else here is pretty much the same. And then for the high wind watch, did the other station take it? Let's do this one. Okay, that's too loud. Let's try this one. Let's try this one instead. That's a bit better. Better. I thought that bug was fixed. I'm getting some of the devices ready for tonight. All right. Oh. Oh wait, there's more. There's more. There's more. Here's another example of Kala Weekly spam. And of course, they always use this attention signal. I'm gonna have to see how KLT managed to do that. WBZT. That's everything there. That's it here. Wow, that's all the Comcasts? That's all the Coxes? Okay. Okay, we're all caught up now. Now we will move on to the next game. We're gonna go wreck a city next. Now, first... Oh, that's right, turn the... I'm gonna first see if there's an option to turn the music off. Oh, here we go. Let's see if we still get audio from the game. Yep, so good. We can play our own music. Speaking of which, let's play some more right now. Let's do this one.
Y equals AX, where A is a double message and X is single.
Actually, I've got another one. The one that actually... This one. No? This one. Yes, this is the one I want. it going to take to demolish this tower? Let's do this one though. gosh. Let's try this one now. Oh my gosh, that was so good. Let me find it again because I wanna. The sirens are blaring. The EAS message is probably going out to all those people who are in the path, who are in the planning zone or whatever. Alright. I think it's time. Let's take a break from all that new stuff and let's play some of our old favorites. Starting with this one, the new theme of Northbound I-294. It's been a great little theme to ours. Oh, of course! This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan... Yeah, you get the rest. You get the point. Those damn people don't even maintain that Spotify thing anymore. What a freaking shame. They should be ashamed of themselves. Damn it, Apple. I thought the software update fixed the wallpaper bug. But apparently, it didn't. I thought that software update fixed it, but apparently it's back again. So much for hundreds of 0 days vulnerabilities in iOS, but okay, we'll start the next part here after I move TOP to February 3rd. Because they are now done. And I think with the flooding coming is probably the reason why Hawaii Public is still refusing to test. Alright, TOP, where are you? Did I already take them off this list? Oh, there they are. I'm going to go ahead and add the Wednesday stuff in now. I'm going to go ahead and get the stuff for later tonight in there already, so that way I won't have to worry about it tonight. Okay. Now, back to the action. Here's the next one. Let's destroy the ceiling. Let's destroy the ceiling now. the song just basically loops from there. Look at this devastation we've ensued on this poor plant. Oh my god. Did I actually just lose an arm? I just lost an arm. I managed to lose an arm. Okay, what else have we got? No, not that one. This one. No. Yes, that's the one. Oh my god, I just lost my ability to fly. Because I lost an arm. Alright, let's teleport back. So we can keep this going. Come on, there we go. There we are. Got my abilities back. But we're not done with this plant yet. We gotta mangle this. We gotta keep on mangling this. No, we can't do that. Let's play another favorite of ours. We'll let these rockets continue toward their targets. Alright. They're tucking it in. Let's finish this bad boy. I'll take the grapes one. Let's get charged as it is. Swapping it out now for the HP. Look at all this devastation that's ensuing. Let's go somewhere else and let's go wreck another area. We haven't wrecked the other bridge yet. That should be easy to destroy, right? So let's head there. Regenerated on its own. Okay. Alright. One more song and then we start the finale. I don't remember having this, but okay. demolition on that bridge. No, we're not responding. We are leaving. Alright, folks. Here we go. It is time for the moment that I'm sure a lot of you have been waiting for. It's time for the Crashtown Game Thing Grand Finale. Now we are going to keep on playing this until the Barry and Enright Cup starts. It is supposed to be starting this week, so we'll see how much of it we can get through. But first let me change the folder. I'm going to readjust the volume on the game. Okay. It's kind of laggy now that I have a remote desktop client going. Alright. The finale starts now. Yep. He's back again. Now we're driving around this Crashtown Game Thing map. The Crashtown Game Thing experience on Roblox. We've been doing all this driving around for the past 25 minutes. This is our finale. This is our finale. This is our last game we're playing before we wrap things up for the night. And then when we end this, I want to make sure that I allow enough time to get the remaining Verizons set up for tonight, as well as other things too. Interesting things.
What's interesting, this thing actually said Star Fox.
Dark Fox.
Next response, you're welcome.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't even know if this is preloaded or something actually going on. I don't know. I actually got a 4-second pull. Somebody laugh.
Yeah, something like that.
Why? I'm kidding. Turn it back on. I'm just gonna keep the sound so I don't get the sound in the side. Um, but the plan. Oh.
But what?
You know what? You need your own furry OC. But you don't want it.
My own what?
You need a furry OC.
A furry OC?
Yes, you do. Yeah, you do. I don't know what you do.
I know Andrew Darnold is addicted to furry mascots and such. Yeah. Yeah, that one.
Understand this. Wait.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Mm, $27. Um, yes, 28. Duplicate. See what happens. Well, anyways, yeah, you need to go see the plan fold.
I mean, what the heck are those?
Well, what's that?
I mean, what is it? Is it like one of those things you can make like your own VTube character or something?
I don't know where it is. I just didn't know if you did.
Yeah, I never even was a I never even knew what Furry OC even was in the first place.
No, it's just like a character that you made.
Yeah, made up character. Yeah, now I understand. Yeah, making a own. I
You
mean,
should make a
yeah, I could make my own channel mascot.
something.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe I could do that when I rebrand my channel at the end of this year.
Yeah. You should do whatever because
Yeah, I mean, it just came up, so it's kind of early to consider to even think about possibilities right now.
would you like to add extra cheese for $198? Yes, no. It's worth every penny. That's just one of
I mean, now that I think about these new this these new character kind of things, I've actually kind of got an idea already. Particularly, particularly the head of a fox and the rest of its body be exactly like Nani. So I call it a Yalik Nani hybrid. Yep. Yeah, that as well. Yeah, that's not happening. We're not putting human eyes on this creature thing. So great. So great. In the middle of this finale here, the Levine calls back. Yep, even though we
that. No.
me to do? Man, I need to get some accurate results. What would you know, what would you know what? I'm now curious because what would the color of the skin be?
I wouldn't personally not go with orange or green. Maybe I would make it like a slate gray. Yeah.
Do you like that?
Yeah, I think that color would just make a little more sense
Yeah. I don't
rather than well, essentially I would have it in multiple styles.
Oh yeah.
Well, essentially I would have him in his bare form for the summer, and then in the winter I would bundle him up in a hoodie for the winter. Kind of what I did with yeah, that's another part of this crazy thing.
South is what? What? Okay. Really interesting. Why? Remember, who's gonna stop me before this? What the heck? What is the thing from say? That is what? Oh, it just said it here. Hold on, please. I think I just figured out what number 42 said. Southland's hoodie. Hold on. I think I just did it. I think I just found it. It's kind of distorted, but it makes sense. I can't wait to see what you generate in the AI.
Try to see if it can create this Lembine Guppy hybrid.
I don't know. Those spots. time. 24 times. God, that sounds exactly like how he laughed. What the heck? So quiet sounds weird. Sounds exactly like it. What the heck? Good. Oh, this is gonna turn out to be a disaster.
It certainly feels like it.
Feels like it. Here, I'll send you your phone. Here, I got commission you. But it's actually more kind of a depressed. Take a screenshot. You got a hold of it. Got a hold of it somehow. Here, we'll go to elemental P and oop. Come on. Alright, there's another big stir shot. Jalen County High people. Wait, what?
Yeah, that.
No, no, no. But yeah, yeah, like when I don't usually get those types of responses, so
Yep.
I'm dead serious. Normally don't. Oh, hold on, hold on. Up there again? Oh yeah. The next one. Oh, but let's see. Are you still driving on that now?
Yeah, we still are. We still are driving on this map. Well, there actually is an odometer at the bottom. There is actually a speedometer at the bottom of the screen.
I'm actually gonna ask the do you actually clapping and so that triggers something?
I wonder if he's using character AI is he using like character AI on Vixto for these? So then I'm curious to know what he's actually using to generate this Vixto voice. A ghost box?
Communication is basically just communication. Or spirit. It's actually not really a spirit, but it's an EVP generator. I'm trying to voice phenomena.
Yeah, I'll have to give that program a try.
you do that, it's dangerous. A little bit. If you're not careful, it could lead to serious consequences. So the scale, when I was like 13, I used to do it like crazy, but now I'm doing it just once in a great while.
Yeah, once in a great while.
That's just this piece of wisdom I learned is just don't do it too much. Never know what the fuck happens.
Well, maybe some point soon I could maybe finally get my guppy friends to speak in their own voice.
I think you can do that. They're gonna have to guess if they're actually real or if they're not.
Well, like I said,
You
well,
can
if
train
yeah,
television celebrities.
yeah, something like that.
Really, really. Yeah. Yeah, Drake's in the middle there. Yeah, or two sauces there. Sleep. Dude. Actually, you want to hit another one? Push cop signal and say, shit, out. Signal. On top of Felipe Tits sent toxic motive shit. I'm so obsessed with that thing. I don't know why.
Yeah, something like that.
Can't stop obsessing. Anyways, why don't you go here? You know, because I bed here soon. It's already like 57. He's gonna stay there. Not
Yeah, it's about a quarter to midnight Eastern.
and see.
Yep, so see ya. All right, we are about to wrap this up. And so far, no sign of the Barry and Enright Cup starting, so we are officially in the home stretch. Still refreshing the feed. All right. And that's the end of it. All right. So, no sight of the Barry and Enright Cup yet. They have another 20 minutes to start it. If they do not start it within 20 minutes, then it is coming back next week. Okay, so now it's time to wrap this up here. First, let's start with this is a test of the Washington. Okay, it's enough. It's not supposed to be glitching out like that. Alright, so as I finish catching up on everything, we're getting ready now for the Verizons tonight and maybe finally the Barry and Enright Cup. Well, we'll see if that happens tonight. If not, then it will be next week. So, otherwise, it'll be next week. That's a dusty little thing. For once, MLS did it better. Supposed to get to 68 in St. Louis tomorrow. Dang. Right, impressive for January, now that I mentioned it. Okay, now we are all caught up with everything. Now it's time for the moment that I'm sure a lot of you have been waiting for all night. As we get ready to wrap things up here for today, we invite you to continue watching over on our main station as we wrap our show up here this evening, as we get ready for Verizon Mania, and maybe the Barry and Enright Cup will finally start. Well, we will have to keep waiting and we'll see what happens. So, for those watching on the weather scan, thank you for tuning in and joining us here today for our Roblox show. And so, we'll be back with you again bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. when we kick off another exciting weekly test extravaganza. So, we hope you'll join us then. So, again, if you want to finish up the night with us on our main feed, you may do so. Otherwise, we wish you a good rest of your night. This has been Roblox Live on Plainfield TV. Alright, we're putting our weather scan folks back to the normal show. All right, the weather scan has been returned to its normal program. Now we're going to be doing things a little differently here this week. In terms of Verizon, I have been thinking about the plan earlier today, and now it's time to put that plan into action. Go 4-4, 4-5, 5 and 6 already went, so this is going to go straight to 7. 702, 801, 802, 803, 7, 9, 1, 14, 1, and then 8, 3, 6, 8, no, it's 8, no, it's 8, 5, 8, 8, 9, 2, and that's it. We might make those changes as we go. Hey, what the hell? 4, 3, 7, 1, 8, 2, 8, 6, 8, 9, 11. That's it. Alright, here we go, starting them all up now. And this is nice. We're going to be only spanning it across 3 machines this week. So, again, that's because the HO 5 and 6, 5, 6, and 15 have already went. So now let's get these in their proper order, or as close as proper as we can get. So 8, 5, 8, 1, 4, 5, 4, 2. 9 isn't even going to bother testing at all. So again, we'll readjust as we go. So how about that? So 8, 7, 8, 3, 7, 2, 4, 4, 4, 1. Actually, wait, we normally put 11 and 14 on this system. Let's do that. So 14 here, 11 here. So we'll close 14, put 4 in its place. And where is 11 at? Right there. And as for 7, we're going to move that over here as well. Okay. Everything else is in their correct places, are in their right spots. So 4, 3. Then 8, 2, 8, 6, and 8, 9. Let me make sure that I have every single one. Let me make sure I got them all in the correct order. So here we go. So 4, 1, 4, 2, 4, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5. We do not need 5 because they already went. 7, 1, 7, 2, and then 8, 1, 8, 2, 8, 3, 8, 5, 8, 6, yep, 8, 7, where's 8, 8? 8, 8, yep, there it is, and then 8, 9. And then 11 and 14 are on this machine as well. Okay. We're almost ready here, but there's still one more thing we gotta do. Close the station, save the config file, and restart it one more time to add it all in. Okay. I'll go ahead and start turning some of the lights off because we are about done. Now, in fact, with this Tuesday video, we're going to go ahead and end it straight away. Now, that is because this week is DC Monthly Week. No, that's not right. It's because this week is Maryland Monthly Week. So that means we will not be getting it. This is the Maryland Weekly Edition. So I'm doing final sound checks and adjustments, making sure everything's all good to go. Okay, Verizon Mania is now underway. Let's see. Jeopardy for the Wii. I'm going to keep this up so I can hear it. This one was at 717. This is 758. So that's where this belongs. This is most likely the reason why Hawaii Public is choosing not to test right now. 7:50 p.m. This one was at 5:40. Alright. So there we go. This video is straight away final. I'm going to go ahead and get the Wednesday stuff started. Okay. Then on Comcast. And nothing on Cox either. Okay. So what's going to happen now is I'm going to pull up each of the clusters one by one, starting with the lowest value and going up. So VHO4 is first on the list. Five and six are done, so we're going straight to 7. Eight, 0, 1. I don't know what's been up with VHO9 lately. They've been very consistent in testing on Wednesdays last year. I don't know why they're now choosing to go on Thursdays. That to me seems kind of odd. All right, and then 11. And 14. Okay. That is up, and those are up now and ready. Let me check this thing one last time. Yep, it's all in there. Comcast, Cox's, Verizon's, everything. And it's now officially final. Alright. So they got 3 more minutes to start it. And it does not look like it's going to start. So at this point then, I guess then the Barry and Enright Cup is going to wait until next week. But furthermore, I'm not sure why my station has not been taking, does not like MP3 weight files anymore. It probably doesn't. Or could it be that Verizon is changing up their code of sorts to not allow loggers to take it or something? I don't know. I'm not sure what is up with it, but nonetheless. Alright. And then I guess since there is literally no hope for the Barry and Enright Cup to start this week, that means then it's going to be back next week. Seeing some premieres starting to be uploaded now. And when that's done, I've actually got, I was actually thinking earlier about another crazy project related to the Enright Cup, particularly how they all start and whatnot. How they like to start each episode, each show. I mean, there's a lot of places on the Leafton subdivision where it goes down to just one track. See, this part of the line has 2 tracks. I mean, there's just a lot of wrong stuff about the Leafton. I can show you. Here's the yard on the Chillicothe subdivision, and then here's the yard on Leafton. And then if I keep going, see, this is the part of the Leithton that's 2 tracks. And it does not look like it's going to start this week, so it will be back next week. So then it's going to be back next week. Anyway, let me continue with the Leithton here. So, yeah, this part of the Leithton is 2 tracks. Then it goes down to 1. Then it just goes down to 1 track. All the way until right here, where it once again goes to 2 tracks. But this is the part right here where the main line actually becomes 1 track. But then this part is 2 tracks, and it again remains this way briefly. Because then, as I earlier showed, right after 111th, and once we reach Wolf's Crossing, the line goes down to 1 track once more. In fact, it actually remains this way for quite a long time. But then here it actually briefly goes back to 2 tracks. It goes back to 2 tracks briefly right here. And then once again it goes back. And then, yeah, it is 2 tracks through here. And then by the time it gets to Deal Road, it once again goes down to 1 track. I mean, it would have been better if Canadian National double tracked the whole route. Like the whole entire Leithton subdivision, they could have double tracked it, but I mean, it could have double tracked the entire Leithton, but and this is where most of the Union Pacific trackage is coming from. But then where does BNSF get its trackage? Then after here, this is where it goes back up to 2. But then back down to 1. And here's the railroad crossing on Army Trail Road, which we had actually covered. Which we had covered a while back. Continuing down the line, this is the same line that actually ends up crossing over Stearns Road right here, which actually kind of seems to be a famous little Fox Valley Road to me. Yeah, it seems to be famous in its own way. I'm not sure. I mean, it does seem kind of famous now that I see it. So yep, no Baron and Wright Cup this week. It will return next week. Unless they want to surprise me and start at 5-10 minutes late. But I guess we'll see. So let's get a closer look here. These are all mechanical bells. I believe that's a Safe Trend hybrid, but yeah, this part of the line once again goes down to 1 track and remains 1 track for a long time. I've never seen this power line tower have this kind of design before. Anyway, let's march on down the Leafton. I mean, it just goes on and off between 1 and 2 tracks. I mean, it goes 1 track, then 2 tracks, then 1 track again, then another 2 tracks. I mean, it just fluctuates. It's crazy. And here's one of the very few points on the line where it actually ends up going to 2 tracks. And this kind of looks like a modern gate setup. You can see here this kind of pedestrian signal, but then the other difference is this tall, slightly taller gate. Now that's actually the almost sort of the configuration we see now on 135th, yeah. And then right here, the line goes back down to just 1 single track. And then here's where Route 59 finally meets the Leafton. And then I'm assuming we continue down the Leafton all the way through Barrington. Here's where the Leafton crosses over. Again, it's just 1 track. Turned over light. Anyway, marching on. Paul's Park Spray Ground. Now, what's special about this place? We'll look at it when we finish our journey down the Leafton. And see here, it once again goes back up to 2 tracks. And then here, it goes back to 1. Then here's sort of the end of it. But then these tracks continue into Wisconsin, and I don't want to keep on going past that point. But yeah, here's Paul's Park. There's actually a lakeside beach. Here's what the actual park looks like now. What's in this video? Just a boat. Interesting, they've recreated the Eiffel Tower. Here's the splash pad. But then here's the little water park that's on the water there. So this is Lake Zurich, I believe. Yep. And we can see here's one of the only designated swimming areas on the lake. And this is the same line that actually goes through Lake Zurich. Let's see, here's the 2 crossing signals and the bells and all that. Alright, the Tuesday video is ready. So let me go ahead and get that up now for you all. Here. And this time we shouldn't have any problems. Yeah. But let me take one last check before we go ahead. That way I need to make sure I'm not missing out on anything. Yep, that's all of them. Okay, we're all up to date. Let's go ahead and render it now and upload it now. Apple iPad Air 2 versus Galaxy Tab S2 boot race. Random radio shorts. 2 years with this strobe. Yeah, it's just a strobe. Lancaster W. Wax was actually on TV. And what's this? It looks like he missed a lot of I don't know if you heard that, but that was Tom. That was actually Tom. I'll play it again. That is Tom.
The fact that we don't have several inches of snow to a foot or two underground right now has led to these situations where you get this weather turns, sun comes out, it warms up a little bit, and fire could burn. Tinley Park's fire chief told me the wind helped contribute to the spread. More until Thursday night.
What's this? Oh yeah, that was the snow squall warnings that will come up very early in the morning. And I'm hearing in St. Louis it's supposed to be like almost 70 degrees there. Dang, that's impressive. Because if I look at what the forecast says, it's supposed to be 47 tomorrow, and then Thursday is supposed to be the warmest day of them all. It's supposed to be 55 on 30th. And then it's supposed to get back down to the 40s again, then the 30s, and then warm back up to the 50s once more. And then after that, we're back down to the 30s. But well, I guess we're kind of getting our taste of some. We're kind of getting our first look at spring. However, not exactly quite that, because it's still going to be 30 degrees for quite a while. See if he's wrong. We'll just actually see if he's right. Because if I pull up St. Charles, Missouri, it should be Missouri. Yep. 62 on Sunday the 2nd, Groundhog Day. I'll pull up the forecast for a few more locations. I'll do St. Joseph, Michigan as another sample. It's still supposed to remain chilly there, 46. And then if I do IOP, South Carolina, not much different there either, only about 60 degrees. But it's supposed to be remaining in the 60s. Quite pleasant weather too. Another example, Florida. Yeah, Friday's supposed to be the warmest day of that week. And of course, because they're in the south, it's going to remain in the 70s pretty much throughout the entirety of the week. So, pretty nice weather down there. I mean, it would be nice if we could just go there for maybe a week or so, but but then again, it would be a whole different story. Now, before we get back to looking at stuff on Google Maps and everything like that, let's remind you all once again on what is going to be changing tomorrow as a result of the plan changes, changing plans, or whatever that I have been informed on earlier this week. Now, because of some other circumstance, I'm not going to go into complete detail as to what it is. Because of that, there is unfortunately going to be unfortunately, there is a possibility that we may not be able to get to Monopoly this week. So we may not be able to get to our PC. We may not be able to do Monopoly this week. So we are still planning to do so aside from all the usual weekly stuff, we still plan to do Wheel of Fortune Super Deluxe and Hyper Bowl. However, there is a possibility we may not be able to get to Monopoly. If we are able to get to it, we may not have enough time to even, complete like a full 30. We may not even get through 30 minutes of the game. So, we may end up having a shorter time with that. So, again, there is that possibility. So, yeah, just want to bring that up to all of you. So that way, none of you are, yelling at me and chat and everything like that at the last minute, like, where's Monopoly, where's everything, and whatnot. But then tomorrow night, oh yeah, the prime time is going to be absolutely jam-packed. It is going to be jam-packed. I'm not kidding. It is going to be absolutely jam-packed. Hollywood Square, yeah. Well, we're going to still do the Downbone shows as we normally do in the afternoon. And of course, Hollywood Squares at 7. The Price is Right at night now moves to 8 o'clock, and that's when Celebrity Jeopardy comes on. And then Raid the Cage actually now comes on at 9. So depending on what ends up happening in the evening, I may be able to get through all 4 shows. If not, then I will finish whatever is left. Then if not, then I will finish whatever's left. Then I'll finish whatever's left the next day. Particularly like I did today in the morning. So, after, Thursday after I get up and whatnot, and get through my morning routine and everything, catching up on the rest of the shows that I missed the previous night would be the first thing I do, is the first thing I'm going to do. So I actually might be able to get to Hollywood Squares and Celebrity Jeopardy at the very least. And then, of course, I'll end up getting to Raid the Cage, most likely on the way back. Might still be in the middle of Raid the Cage on the way back here. But then also, can't forget about the possibility, too, that we may not be able to be back here in time to start Deal or No Deal with Brandon. But if he does end up starting the But if he does end up starting the Discord call before I end up making back, I'll call him back when we're ready to start. So, and then I'll let Brandon know that I was a little late getting back here in time to start the show. But of course, we're still set to do Deal or No Deal. We cannot complete a weekly Test Wednesday show without that. But in fact, that actually doesn't. But those other shows I mentioned earlier, I don't need to worry too much because I'll be taking care of whatever's left of those other shows alongside this week's Gold Mine, which, where are we at right now on that? I can't remember. Where do we stand right now on that show? I think we were at like week 20. Now, if I recall, I think we're at week 20. So we're at 121. Okay. So what's going to happen? So what are they going to do? That's the question. So is this too going to be the beginning of the Tournament of Champions for Goldmine, or are we just going to be continuing with like 40 episodes throughout the season? I am not entirely sure as to how this is going to go, but we will have to wait and see. But I think I heard him say around episode 10, it was like halfway through the season. So yeah, so that probably means we are already within the TOC. So, Card Sharks literally, they literally did the entirety of the TOC in one night. And we literally covered it all during our play-along program on Sunday. So that was quite exciting too. Doing that, watching the entire Tournament of Champions of that game. Although afterward we were literally forced to do 6 Ticket to Ride speed games at once. To do 6 Ticket to Ride speed games instead of 5 normal speed and then the speed game at the end. But yeah, that was because we were in catch-up mode after the Card Sharks Tournament of Champions. So next week then, Play 9 will beginning next week, Play 9 will actually get its own time slot on the play-along program. But first, let's look at the Blackhawks scores. The Blackhawks actually ended up coming from behind to win it all. 4-1 was the final score. The Hawks are off tomorrow, and then our next game will be in Raleigh against the Hurricanes. And then February 1st, that's a Saturday. That game actually starts at 12 noon. And unfortunately, from what I have been informed on the plans for that day, we will not be able to do any sort of our Saturday, most of our Saturday usualities. And this time, unfortunately, I remember before we did like the county request all within that 1 hour period. So yeah, I guess we'll kind of do that like we did a couple weeks ago. We'll do it sort of the same way. So what we'll do then for Saturday is just like that week, I'm gonna create the Street View video a day in advance. So I'll get it done the day before, and then I'll schedule it to go up on Saturday as normal. We may do a play along program on Saturday, or we might just cancel it all together, and maybe we'll find some others. Or you know what? I have a better idea. How about we do a full play along show on Sunday? where we literally play games the whole day. I think that might make perfect sense on the 2nd, despite that we're gonna miss the Blackhawks game. I think that actually might be a good idea. So we'll do that. So we'll do that on Sunday, or if I end up getting back here in time, after if we still have a decent amount of time left, we might be able to do the games that we normally do, particularly for Play 9. We're actually now turning it into Play 18 as a sort of a first step to completely phasing out Wheel of Fortune 1998, because as I've explained, a lot of the puzzles on that game are basically repeats now, because we've seen all these puzzles already. So there isn't really any sort of reason to continue, play the same puzzles when I already know what they are. So at this point, that's the reason why we're beginning to deprecate 1998. Second edition, however, we are going to continue with second edition, and we will end it when we find out that we end up getting through every single puzzle on second edition, and we will end up deprecating that game as well. But I am actually considering the 2003 edition to most likely be a permanent replacement for it. Well, not really a permanent replacement, but a semi-permanent replacement. But the 2003 edition is basically the same as the second edition, except with new clips and everything like that. So nothing much changes in that edition. So then after the first, the next game after that would be on the 5th, which I believe we will be back here in time for. Oh, maybe not. But whatever. Next game would then be Friday the 7th, and then the 8th for the Blues at 6 p.m. Now, depending on the plans, maybe we could make up our Saturday program then. Maybe we could do that instead. So maybe we could do we can maybe do 2 games, 2 rounds of Play 9, 2 rounds of Play 18, 2 rounds of 1998, and 2 rounds of Way Sorry. So we can do that instead. That actually might be a good idea. That's actually, I think, a better idea. Pushing it to next week, the 8th, when the Blackhawks play against the Blues. And then after that, the Blackhawks will not be playing for a while. Will not be playing for quite a while afterwards. First of all, because of the Super Bowl, which we will actually do coverage of the fall that Sunday night. Which, you know what, we could actually do that play along show then. We could do that. But then again, we cannot forget about the play-along, the main play-along show that we normally do. We can't forget about that as well. Particularly the 1 round of Play 9, and then Ticket to Ride, the KK test, all that stuff. So yeah. These next couple of weeks are going to be very clunky. They are going to be absolutely clunky over the next several weeks, and then figuring out how we're going to be sorting everything and when we're going to make up our shows and all of that nonsense. Yeah, all that nonsense and stuff, and yeah. So that's what the plan is. That demo. Wow, KROE. Nice of you to test after I finished the Tuesday video. Well, as I said, usual rule. Right after... Usual rule. After 11, and if there is no This is the Maryland Weekly Edition, that's it. The video is finalized right then and there. Well, actually, because it's still in the uploading phase, I'm going to actually go ahead and get that, and then that will be it. So, this will be the last entry going into this compilation, and then it will be final afterwards. Yeah, there should not be an attention signal on this. So I'm gonna have to, you know what? While we have the chance right now, now that I've finished talking about all of this stuff. Alright, now that that's showed up on me, really, just one click and it freezes. There we go. Alright, so now this will be the final product. Seriously? Oh, never mind. Never mind, it's, I call that Maricopa Weekly spam, so nope. So, video is absolutely final as of now. But I wanna see, how did KLT manage to turn on the attention signals for non-local products? I want to get a good look as to how he was able to do it. Let me open up the config file. Oh, I have it right here already. So, how did he do this? That's the question. That's the big question. Or maybe it was just the way he set it up, and yeah, maybe it's just the way he set it. Maybe it was just the way it came in by default, and he never bothered changing it, modifying it, whatever. And actually, I will continue adding stuff to the Tuesday video until the stroke of midnight, and then after that, this compilation will be declared final. And why has that Comcast not fixed the scrolling problem? Because it's always just been stuck at like one page and it has not moved any farther past that point. But yeah. So, at this point then, that's really about it. So that is what the plan looks like. As I said, as we go through the rest of this week and going into next week, and not just this week, but into next week and the week afterwards. So, yeah, these next few weeks are going to be absolutely clunky, but we're gonna work things out. That's for sure. So yeah, we'll try to work things out here at this point. So with that, the Tuesday video is officially final as of now. So the Tuesday video is now officially final. I will get it up. I will get it up for all of you in just a little bit here. And of course, I will continue watching over these Verizons and, you know, seeing which ones are going to test and which ones aren't and whatnot. Because as of right now, including 7, 8, 11, and 14, there are just a lot of these keep cutting out, but no problem. So anyway, there are just 6 clusters left in order: 4, 7, 8, 9, 11, and 14. I would love to see them go tonight. That would be wonderful to see. So, and whether they go right before midnight or not, these will be starting off the Wednesday video officially as of this point. Alright, so ooh, shorties. So yeah, let's spend the rest of the time here and just look at some other restaurant places throughout the Chicagoland area. Places that I might actually end up having interest in going to at some point in the future. Haven't checked out Shorty's yet, but that sure looks pretty nice. And here's a Johnny's Beef. Now, I'm curious to see if they serve any, but I know they serve hot dogs, which I do enjoy. But, are those smoothies, I think they are? Yeah, it sure looks like it to me. What else have we got? Fat Duck Tavern. I've never heard of this place. But I do see some good food. A nice burger, some fries. Ooh, yeah. That's the kind of meal I like. That is my preferred fast food meal. But if that's not an option, then I'll just go with another one of my favorites on the list. And, I mean, I could show you another particular example. What the heck? Let me see if I remember what the frick that place was. Let me see what that other place was. Jeez Louise. It was not North Avenue. I know it was Lincoln Park. Where the hell did we get out? No, it was not North Avenue. It was Lincoln Park. Where the fuck did we get out? I do not know. Well, I don't know. Well, I can tell you that it was actually, and if I think I told you all the story about it back in November of 23. I was talking about the Italian restaurant, and considering, of course, my preferred fast food item was not on there, I of course went with the some of the other foods that I enjoy, particularly spaghetti. So that's what I had to go with. I didn't know what the mozzarella was going to be about. I thought it was going to be like mozzarella cheese, but I guess I must have thought wrong. Maybe I must have thought wrong or didn't look at the menu closely and carefully. But either way, the food was good. I enjoyed it. But I mean, there's just still a whole lot to discover here in Chicagoland. There's a whole lot more to discover. I mean, particularly on the south side too. As Yeah, here's I-55. We need to continue further. We're actually looking to get Chinese this weekend. So let's see if I can remember what that Chinese place is. I don't know if she actually sent me over a menu. I'm gonna look back and see if she did. Clear these numbers. Oh my gosh, the picture of Coda and the rare South Carolina snow. For the love of God, melt. Wow. Let me see. Where is the... Let me see if I ever got the photo of the menu. I do not think I did. But I kind of already have a clue as to what Chinese place this is gonna be. Oh, wait a minute. The closest Chinese place is this one right here. The Genho 1 restaurant. I'm sure you all know this is actually right near the burger station. And the food actually looks just about right. Like the exact food that we normally get when we're there. They, I miss the burger. I miss Burger Station. I miss it. I would love to see it return. Who knows? Maybe somewhere along the racetrack. I would love to see it return there. Because I mean, I found out the Indiana Harbor Belt isn't really that busy of a rail line, but you know, You know, it would be quite nice if it actually returned on the